God, what a grand and intoxicating the moon and star, come to me through fire and war. Oh, oh, come ne'er afar, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, lay down your weapons, it is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart, upon the heart. Oh, 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 I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god.
Hello, hello. I'm here. Blasted commercials. Stop polluting my strumble. There you go. So yes, what are we going today? As the title suggests, you know what? Since I'm working heavily on my shit and I have a stream today, I am really not in the mood to play a game, you know? Maybe after some time, when my brain gets all tired, maybe I'll play a game. Now, I just want to focus on what I'm doing. And I'm at the stage of my project where I'm just basically designing creatures, right? Creature designing. It's fun. It's very fun. I have a certain addiction, if you will, to world building and nerd stuff like this, right? So here I am thinking, you know what? Creature designing is gonna be the most straightforward thing. It's the less intensive thing when it comes to thinking what to do, what to put in, because I'm just gonna put in the creature, put a couple of drawings here and there, just the front, back, side view, then put some basic information about it, you know, fun stuff like that. So I think it's easy. It's easy. Then the moves, I'll just I have some experience with playing RPGs, creature battlers, whatever, Pokemon, Slay the Spire, whatever, Baldur's Gate. You know, I have experience with that. So moves, it's easy. I'll just come up with moves on the fly. Then I'll put them in this little list here, so I can just go back and I can just easily get the move I want, right? Makes things easier. Plus, I have a growing compendium as well. So yeah, nice, nice, very nice. Then I get to actually doing it. So I started what? Saturday, I think. I think Saturday was when I officially started doing the creature phase, and I'm at 31 pages. Alright, and I've just basically made. What's going on? Word. What? Why aren't you doing the thing? Word. God damn. Sometimes this thing infuriates me. Yeah, it's not doing the thing. Or it's no, it just zooms out. Yeah, do that. Yeah, it just zooms out. Oh, you stupid fuck. So yeah, look at that. Oh, whatever. It just zooms out the stupid shit. Whatever. Why is it just zooming out? What's wrong with this? Well, I'm not doing it on my other profile, so I guess this word is a different setup. Ugh. Whatever, fuck off. So yeah, there you go. Got the creature up here. Well, I'm doing the most powerful creatures first. I'm doing the Pantheon first because I'm thinking they're the ones who would require the most effort in terms of putting in their lore and their details, because they are integral to the world and the story, right? They're not just background characters, they're actually characters in the story that I've crafted in this universe, this setting. And yeah, I've been talking for how long? How's the audio? Talk! Am I on mute? Am I on mute? Why am I not hearing myself? The fuck? Why am I not hearing myself? Audio T-Sims. Mike. Mike says I'm okay. See, look at that. But why am I not hearing myself? Hello? Me? No audio? Really? Audio. Talk. Is the mic okay? The mic says it's okay. It's being detected. See, it's doing the thing. See, the mic is moving up and down. Why does the stream have no volume? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is the mic okay? On. Why does the stream have no volume? Yeah, do that. Effort in terms of putting in their lore and their details. Oh, that's odd, love. I'm not hearing anything on my phone. Yeah, can you, if you can, love, can you check? Look, I'm on my phone and I'm not hearing my voice. Yeah. Oh, they're talking.
We can't have the.
But on my phone.
If you can, love, can you check?
Whatever. Now it's working. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, they're talking. We can't have the.
What the F?
On my phone. If you
Whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, I am paranoid as fuck now. Is the audio really to me?
What the F? On my phone. Whatever.
Yeah, I think we're good. Utang ina mo ang tuhod. The fuck happened there, game? Brain? Audio? Let's
Excuse me. Well, I'm doing the most powerful creatures first.
Okay, so for some reason the phone just went no volume. But when I moved to play another stream, it's okay. But apparently there's always been volume. Alright, we're back. So yes, as I was saying, so yeah, I'm doing the hard ones first, so to speak. You know, the ones that require a lot of tism, a lot of focus, a lot of lore. So I'm doing them first. So yeah, so I am not what? Page 31? Page 30 bloody 1! So yeah, it's gonna take quite a while, it seems. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I just remembered. Fuck. I don't have my, my settings. No! Fuck! My settings are not all here, damn it. I'll have to redo them. Yeah, because I'm using a, what call a mind map sort of thing. Help me out in making the tables. Makes things a little bit easier, you know. Expedite the process, so to speak. So I'm using that. Like I said, AI is a tool, alright? It's up to you what you do with the tool. It's not really AI, it's more of a very advanced, stupid secretary at times. It's what you do with it. You don't get too overly dependent with it, of course. You just use it to organize your thoughts and make simple tables for you. That's how I use it. Other people just become too overly reliant to it. That's the thing. That's the main problem with it. But I ain't like that. The fuck? Ay, 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 por Dios, por santo, santa santísima. Yeah, I'm clicking on add sources. You stupid fuck. Thank you. What? I'm dropping my files right here. You stupid bitch. Okay, so yeah, we're just basically resetting everything up. I'm using Gemini for this, for my mind map, so I can make the tables easier. Yeah, because I find that ChatGPT is quite greedy when it comes to their tisms. The fuck is this name? It's not the name. I hate AI. This is what I hate about these large language models. They love to assume things like, hey, you have no brain, you can't think of names, here's a title for you randomly. I'll assume things and I'll add things to your shit. No. You're just here to organize the data and shut up. Stop adding shit. Stop hallucinating. Stop putting in things that I have not put into you, okay? I don't need you to take over my shit, okay? I already have this shit organized. I don't need you to tell me otherwise or change things, alright? This is my setup. Fuck off. I just want you to make some neat tables for me, okay? And give me some words and the things that I need to look for. You are a secretary, a thesaurus. That is it. You are not a companion nor a friend. So be silent and learn thy place. Ooh, itchy. So yeah, there you go. Got that organized. So yeah, look at that. Movesets, resist table, because the way I do weaknesses in this game is very weird, very different. Right? The moves itself will determine the weakness, not the type of the creature doing the attack. So in other games where the creature's typing would determine the weakness hit, regardless of the move, the type, sometimes it will be just a multiplier. Like if they use the same move as their type, they're plus some more damage or something like that. I took the approach where it's much more easier to just not do that, because I will design. I have the idea of making this game playable on tabletop first. So the less systems to worry about, the less math involved, the better. The easier it is this week. So basically, the typing is just for resistances. So all the 17 types, if the move has this type and it hits this type of creature, then that's where you'll compute the resistance of the hit. So that's about basically how it works. Easier that way for me. Yeah, look at that. So many drawings. At least it helps me out too. They are serving as references as well. So at least there will come a time where I'll be forgetting details of the stuff I come up with, like details of how they look like, how the sexual dimorphism would look like, you know, lore stuff. So it also helps me organize things or remember things. So there you go. This is why I'm doing this. Yes. Because of this, I'm learning how to draw again. I know they're not that good. They're just basic kids' drawings. But, you know, it helps. I'm improving, I think. Hopefully. Yeah, there you go. So, I'm currently with this one. So, yeah, I think the Pantheon, how many gods or... Yeah, I'm gonna put in this... I don't know, maybe... We'll see. One thing is for sure, there will be there will be one for major type. So 17, so at least around that number, right? I'm thinking, I think the safe estimation is maybe 20. So I'm at, this one is number 4? Yeah, this is number 4. I don't have a number system too. So, I don't know, it's odd having them numbered. But it's easier, I guess. But if I'm gonna number them, this is, like, Eldesh is number 4. So I'm already making her stuff. She's stats already here. Movesets, which is stable. And yeah, I'm doing some drawings there. Lower bits here, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna make it all type. I'm still thinking of what to do. I'm thinking some sort of a flavor text for audio log or something like that, some encounter with her or something, or an interview of something like that. Yeah, I'm thinking of what to do with her. But in the meantime, I'll just focus on the drawing. Because I need to draw her underbelly, or underside. Again, it's a way to reference things. Right? It's a way to understand the design a bit more. So that's why I'm doing multiple angles. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, this is not my settings, but you know what? It's fine. We'll deal with it. We'll just have to roll with it. There you go, for reference. Nice. Nice. Okay. Now I'm gonna do her underbelly. I'm gonna draw this part so people can at least I'm gonna angle it to where you can also see her back. So that's what I'm going to do, and that's gonna be a bit tricky. And wish me luck. And apparently she's a tad complicated to draw. There's another design that I'm gonna dread drawing too, because that one is also uber complicated. But you know what? It's fine. I made them that way. I'll suffer for it. Besides, I ain't no professional artist. I gotta draw for shit. This is a way for me to organize my thoughts, and you know, maybe we get lucky. The game kicks off, and we get actual budgeting for hiring an actual artist to redraw the stuff, make actual good art with it. You know, that would be neat. But that is for another time. Now we're just focusing on drawing Yaldesh's underbelly. Yeah, I am so paranoid with the audio. Give me a bit. That would be neat. Aye. Oh, I am so paranoid with the audio, people. I'm sorry. I don't like having audio issues, okay? My audio setup isn't that good, too, in the first place. Considering I'm in an open room, you can hear the fans, the windows, the clickety-clacks of the keyboard, sometimes crowing chickens, sometimes the dog or my cat or the cats outside. So, yeah. I do not have a good audio setup, okay? The last thing I want is having audio issues where the mic doesn't pick up my voice. My burby voice. So, back off. Now, it is time for focus. Oh, I still have the focus mode thing on. Yeah, let's put in the focus mode. Where's the focus mode? I think I have it. Let me see about that. Let's do focus mode. Focusing the mode. Oh, where's focus mode? Where is it? Where is my Streamlabs? Oh, hey. Ah. It's a bit off. There you go. Now, where's the angry? This is supposed to be an angry version of me. There you go. Focus mode. I remember that when I was playing Rivals. Yeah, I remember that when I was playing Rivals. Where are those? Angry GIF. Let's move it up. I can easily turn it off. There you go. There you go. So yeah, we are focusing, people. We are zeroing in. Alright. So bear with me for a bit. I'm gonna use my brain here for some other task. So we'll be drawing now. Behold my mediocre drawing skills. Might change the song too every now and then. Okay, actually, let me just do something real quick about that. Let me do something about that. Where's the... What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Discord. Fucking hell, brain. Took you a while. Yeah, I might change the song every now and then, you know. But I'm not gonna play any copyrighted music, of course, because that is dumb. Why would I do that? Might play some game songs every now and then. But I do have a lot of copyrighted music on my playlist, so I need to be careful. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Currently, we're playing some Skyrim music. But Skyrim, despite all its isms, I enjoyed playing Skyrim. Skyrim is fun. It has its moment, you know? It's not that bad when it comes to forming experiences, you know? But as a game, yeah, it's horrible. It's shit. It's shallow. Shallow, the story doesn't grip you, you don't really care what's going on, you're just in there for the, not really for the theme park, but just for the sights. Yeah, you're just in there to roleplay as someone who just barely cares what's going on in the world, just wants to maybe live in it, exist in it, you know? Or that, yeah. When it comes to everything else, especially with the modability of that game, yeah. It has formed quite a lot of good memories in my Birby brain. The triumph. I'm making a note here, huge success. Try to overstate my satisfaction about your science. Do what we must because we can. For the good of all of us and the ones who are dead. There's no sense trying over every mistake. Keep on trying till you run out of cake. There's time that's done, there's reason begun for the people who are still alive. Not even angry. I'm being so sincere right now. Even though you broke my heart and killed me and tore me to pieces and tore every piece into a fire. As they burned, it hurt because I feel so happy for you. Now these points of data make a beautiful line, and we're out of data, we're releasing on time. Better get better things to learn from the people who are still alive. You can leave me. Think I prefer to stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa. That was a joke. Fat chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist. He's still talking in the science to do. And not your better, it is better not you. Wants to run, I have research to be done on the people who are still alive. Believe me, I am still alive. Doing science and I'm still alive. Fantastic and I'm still alive. Was dead I will be still alive. Was dead I will be still alive. Still alive. Still alive. That song has so many layers to it. She's telling you she's still alive, and she's telling you she's still gonna do horrible shit to people in the facility. GLaDOS is such a little bitch. I love her for that. Hey Alia, the line, I make the lines, Alia. I am the master of this world. I made them and I can unmake them. Okay, they might be gods in their world, but they are nothing but my creations. They are subject to my whims and my desires. If I want them to be out of line, they will be out of line. Besides, I'm drawing some Eldritch goddess. Or Eldritch inspired goddess, so it's fine, alright? As context, this is her top view, right here. That's her top view. Alright. That. And this is her, this is her. This is what I'm drawing. I'm drawing multiple backgrounds. I started looking over the PDFs. They sure, dude, you think those are detailed? Alright, let me give you a. I appreciate that, by the way. Thank you. You want to talk about detail, dude? I said at the start of this endeavor, when I get to the creature designs, this will be the quickest and easiest one to do, despite the fact that I'm gonna do like 250. Dude, I started Saturday and I just did 4 creature descriptions. Because look at how much shit I'm putting into every little thing, okay? So you get the lore, you get the stats, you get more drawings for reference, how they look. You get an action pose with a lot of lore, then next creature, then stats. So yeah, fucking hell, man! Look at that. Dude, I think I'm overboarding this, man. I think I'm going overboard with this. Look at that bastard. Look at that magnificent bastard. This is my my own version of the Hitler. This is the main antagonist of the story that I'm making. This guy right here. That's why he has that dictator pose right there. Look at that. His final boss form too. Yeah. So that's what we're doing right now. We're designing the gods and goddesses of this world. That's what we're currently doing. The stats look valid. Math isn't must. Or dude, that's the reason why I made the stats so simple. Because math is not my strong suit either. The most complicated computations you're going to do with the combat system in my game is just add percentage to this percentage. I'm not going to do the multiply this to the integer of that nonsense. No, we're just going to do flat additions and some basic percentage calculations. Other than that, fuck off. I ain't doing nothing complicated. I'll be right back. I need to spray some Ambipure because my cat has blessed us with his shit. I'll be right back. So, yeah, just tell me what you think, man. Dude, the smell of cat shit blesses the air. Cats are so cute, yet they have some of the stinkiest shit in existence. And Kit says meow back. Now we're gonna make him a catio this week. So yeah, that's nice. You heard it? You hear me spraying ambipure, or you hear... Oh, you hear? Dude, you have no idea. Kit is so meticulous with his litter box. You know, whenever he uses it. Yeah, Alya can hear the litter box. Dude, you hear it because Kit does not... Even when he buries the pee or the poop, he barely touches it. He's actually digging through the sides of the... He's scratching the plastic, basically, because he does not want to touch the pee and the shit. That's how my cat is. My cat is interesting. My wife says it's just like me when it comes to dealing with shit and other messy things. What's the word? Maarte in our language? I don't know the English for it. The direct English translation. I heard you spray the scent. Oh, I heard the ambipure. So that's what I'm fine with that, you know. Kit at least has clean paws most of the time. My main problem is with Kit, especially when it comes to his shit. He takes so long to fucking bury the thing. We are subject to its scent longer than usual. And don't get me wrong, there are episodes where he gets a little bit messy, but that's a bit too oversharing, and we won't get to that gross detail. But yes, my cat is quite the specimen of the cat kind. He's cute and cuddly, and oh so soft and lovable. That ambipure is gonna give me cancer. What does not give me cancers nowadays? Everything gives me cancer. Just talking about internet drama gives me cancer. Just even listening to Kino Casino celebrate their victory over stupid Jeremy Hambley's giving me cancer. They do be loud. That's the word. They are quite the excitable bunch. Especially with PPP. It's like constantly ringing that triangle and constantly yelling. Look, I have over the years I've grown sensitive when it comes to sound. Back in the day, I'm okay with loud noises. Now, as I grew older, I rather not expose myself with this with these noises, cacophony. Oh yeah, I know he wants to get out of his cage, but no, Kit, you're not allowed to get outside your cage because we are busy. Mom is working, Dad is kind of working. So yeah, we are busy. We have things to do, baby boy. You'll have to wait. Oh, she's fine. She has 5 kittens. She gave birth. And this time she didn't do something nasty to them. But she's close to, let's just say, she's still a nuisance. My problem with Ashley, she has this behavior where she is too aggressive, and I won't say she gets too invasive and destructive, so unfortunately we might have to get rid of her, basically. We'll keep the kitten though. The kittens are cute. We already named one, the one we're gonna keep, Phoebe. And hopefully she doesn't inherit her mother's aggressiveness when it comes to begging for food. Well, the one thing I do like about Ashley, though, she is a dedicated mommy cat. She is very dedicated. She's so dedicated. One of her kittens unfortunately died last week, but it has this eye infection. A lot of her kittens actually had this eye infection. We had to cure it. So we bought some, what's the thing we bought? Tetramycin? Tetramycin, yeah, for the eye. So we administered the medicine to the kittens, and a lot of them did recover. They did recover, but some of them are too far gone. That one of them lost an eye, and the other, well, actually two of them lost an eye, and Ashley got infected as well. Yeah, Ashley got infected as well, and now she's also missing one eye. She got blinded on one of her eyes. Poor thing. So yeah, so basically we're just waiting for her kittens to grow up. Then we'll just have to, you know, send her to the blue yonder. Well, not really, you know, off her or anything. We'll just have to let her loose in the wild, so to speak. She's a survivor. She can do it. I believe in her. Yep. Yep, indeed. It's sad. I cannot believe I came to a point where I have to bury a kitten. And that kitten, actually, I applaud that kitten. You know why? She lasted longer than I gave her credit for. Because she was born into this world, and she's like the runt of the litter, man. Whenever Ashley tends to move her litter around, because she gave birth somewhere in the woods. Very far. So she gave birth somewhere in the woods. And I just go there and check it out every now and then, because nature is hardcore, right? We're just gonna let nature take its course. The only time we started interfering is when she moved the kittens directly to our porch. And we saw the infection is actually quite intensive, or more severe than we thought it is. So that's when we start interfering. But yeah, that particular kitten, she was also always getting left behind. Whenever I go through them, the kittens would rush over me. She would just stay there, look at me. Yeah, whenever Ashley moves the litter, she gets stayed behind. She gets left behind. I don't know if Ashley's leaving her, or just she doesn't want to go, or she comes back to that spot. I don't know. But most likely, I have a theory Ashley's actually leaving her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Ashley already felt that this one's not gonna make it. So yeah, she lasted for at least 2 months before succumbing to her infection. So yeah, good on her. Good on her indeed. Yeah, we named her Porknut, which I don't know what's the direct English translation for that, but it's basically you have a scar that's turned into a mark on your skin. Yeah, we call it a porknut, something like that. Bald spot. A bald spot. Yeah. Yeah, because of her, she's so sick that her eyes, not her eyes, her fur is actually matted and shit. But she fought a good fight. She fought a good fight. We buried her like last week. And I literally just at the backyard. When I look at my window, I see the rock, and yep, that's Porknut's grave right there. Some cats will leave their babies if they know that it was too sick. So yeah, that's my feeling, alam. I think Ashley knows Porknut is too sick. That's why she's constantly leaving it. I must run. I got faminism's taken. No problem, Alia. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. And don't worry about me. I'll be here. Still kicking. Still doing the schisms. You have a good one, okay? And yes, just go ahead and give me your opinions regarding the rules. If you want to continue with the rest of the tisms, I have more docs to send you. Because you are going to be the mod of that Discord, Alia. I'm so close to making that Discord. And I have an idea of making that Discord. Well, that Discord, I'm going to transfer basically the Gooners there. So you guys can hang out there. And the Discord doesn't have much. We'll still have activity on it. Even though, you know, this thing is still fledgling. And I don't know how popular or how quickly popular it's going to be. So that's my idea, is to transfer Gooners there. I'm gonna make you're gonna basically make a private only or a Gooners only subsection of the chat of the Discord, so you guys can post your tisms there, no problem. So that is currently the idea. And let's do that. Okay. I'm in the mood for some song. Come, Master Hobbit, sing me a song. Well, this ain't a Hobbit song, but it's a song nonetheless. Well, this is the most manliest song ever. I told you, this game may be chism, but it has its moments. Whoa. Dobakin, yes, me no star here for land, for home. Dobakin. Oh, fuck me with a rake. Forgot to make it a separate layer, damn it. Yes, love? Wanna eat? Okay, let me just save. I'll be right back, people. I'm gonna prepare some luncheon for the wifey. Fuck that. Let's do this. This is better. Hey, full screen this. I'll be right back. sir. Kailangan ka sa ano, makulit. I'm technically back, but I'm eating, so BRB screen is still up because my keyboard is on the floor because I need space for my plate. Okay. So it's not a but. Yep. They are now extinct. Hello, I'm back. I am back. Aha! I've had a nice little lunch breakfast hybrid since it's like 3 a.m. here. So I don't know which is which. Alright. Hey, look at it this way. It's lunch somewhere in the world. Probably. Most likely. It's fine. We are fine. Alright, now. Where are we? Yes, we are continuing Yaldesh's back/underview. We're seeing our nasty undies. You know what? I'm in the mood for some song. Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the land. Ocean man. So many songs. Can't play them all, of course. You know how it is. You want the copyright gods to nail me down? I'd rather not. big ass drawing after all. Ambition knows no bounds. How am I gonna make that? Okay. That. There you go. And a little bit of spores. Big ones. You make that yellow. There you go. Put in the spores later. Okay. Dude, the Skyrim music, right? That's playing, then all of a sudden crash. Oh, so relaxing, crash. Walking around the map saying, oh, crash. Like, oh, what fun and amazing adventures I'm gonna do today, crash. That's the Skyrim experience for me most of the time. Crash. There you go. That's nice. Yeah, what can I say? I draw her, so it's my curse to bear. I made her this complicated. Okay, oh my god, this is the part I hate drawing with Yaldesh. The fucking 16 of those fucking things I have to manage every goddamn time. The front will be covered up by your arm, just like that. So the head would be around here. something like this. Oh, your dish, why is it so hard to... Why is it so complicated? You tree bastard, I mean bitch. You old crone. You know what? It's my fault. I designed her that way. This was of my own making. I willed her into this form. Okay. This is the form that I've chosen for the goddess of fertility and life. So we'll have to deal with it. That's not. At least she has a beak. Birb-like. Woo! Birbiness. Is this even a beak? It's not really a beak. I see it more of like one of those pine cones. Those nuts opening up the middle. That's how I see it. Oh, my brain is weird sometimes when it comes to imagining ganders and such. The primal scream of life, and I need that one thing to reference as well. Where is the audacious front? Like, see, this is why we have reference material. Makes things cohesive. It's not just willy and nilly. Curse you, Willy, who's nilly? Aha! What was that? Something icky in my mouth. I heard someone said to me when I showed them these designs, I was like making abstract art. You know what? I agree. They are quite abstract, being that it's not something you would expect. You know, when people may say, make a goddess of life and fertility, they didn't imagine this tree octopus thing. Moves with the grace of a ballet dancer, but has the looks of a horror beyond imagining. It's easy to transfer these in the front, to be honest. So not really much of a problem in terms of layering that. I'll just do this. And let's see how it looks like if I do that. See? I'll just have to reverse it so the petals are the right way. Damn it. Like this. There you go. Move it like that. See? Magic. God, I am so happy I found out this layering bullshit, because otherwise, yeah, this would prove to be more complicated than it's worth. You know what? I'm happy. I'm a happy Birb. Let me discover that. Very neat. Very neat to view modern technology. Making my life a whole lot easier. See? Would you look at that? Front and back. Now it's time for 16. 16 fucking tentacles! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. A spin. A spin. She's busy. She's not responding to me. Yeah, she's very busy.
What?
A spin.
Spine.
Okay. Get a song in. Let's get a song in. I want to sing. Here's a song. Here's a nice song for you, brain. Zatrynski sajos na kraj, ale drobny na gro, a wielaj wysłodry, i zawodka czy na. Zatrynski sajos na kraj, a drobny na gro, a wielaj wysłodry, i zawodka czy No, I want to hear it again. It's a good song. Attached to a OK game. Validation. Where is my mouse pointer? Mouse pointer! That's enough of that. That's enough. Call me garbage for one sitting. You make good songs. Excuse me. How do I do this? Does it look like it's in the front? Kind of 3D-ish. If we take the original and reverse that, there you go. Now there's a back on the back of the head. Put this at the very back. There you go. I think this is the best drawing I made of her thus far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck! I still have 8 more to deal with. Told you, she is one complicated bitch. This old crone. 11. I think that we need to turn it around here. 12. 14. Should be below 15. Yeah, these things need to move a bit further. Hello, hello! Hello, Weasel. Hello, how you doing? Long time no see. Don't mind me, you know, I'm just designing my creatures for my creature battler. But I hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing well in this fine, fine day. So yes, this is the project I've been working on for, I don't know, close to a month now. I've been designing a creature battler of my own, because I am an ambitious sort of bastard. So it's been, I haven't played a game offline in like how many days now? I don't even know how games work now. What's a game? How do games work? What makes a game? What constitutes a game? A bit messy. 16 tentacles, oh my fucking god. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Woo! Got him. Got him. Alright, now I still need to do the flowers. Oh, yeah, dish. Ah. Complicated little drawing. Why did I decide to design you this way? Hanging in to hold on. So you're creating and fought. Should I take a look? What software you were using? Oh, this is Krita. My friend of mine suggested this to me. So this is the drawing software I'm using. It's quite handy, And believe it or not, I'm only drawing this with no stylus, man. This is all mouse. You can tell because this is not as refined as someone with a stylus is. Plus, I'm a noob when it comes to drawing, but either way, yeah, this is just mouse and keyboard, baby. It's painful, especially if you need to do lines right or some detailing. It can be quite painful, but you know, it gets the job done. I got like 100+ creatures already drawings made already with this app for this project of mine. Yeah, it's pretty neat, and it's free too, by the way. I didn't pay for a single dime. You can donate to them if you'd like, to support them. They have a link, of course, for that. Yes, you can go ahead and download them for free and enjoy the benefits of the app. But I think there is a paid version as well, because I am surprised as I was browsing Steam the other day looking for a map creator. They actually have a Steam page. It was like, oh, okay, there's a paid version. What's the difference? I don't want to know because I can't buy it anyway, and I already got what I need with the non-paid version anyway. So I will deal with that maybe sometime in the future. But it's a very, very good app. I like it. I love it. Have you tried using a smartphone? That is a suggestion, yes, but I think my smartphone is too small. It's too small. I don't know, I think I'm gonna have problems, especially when creating something as detailed as Yaldesh right here. I think I'm gonna have problems with her since it's my phone is too small. I don't know, I could try it. I think the Wi-Fi is a stylus that I can borrow. Yes. Maybe I think I should try that. It's just a bit hassle, I guess, is transferring the pictures from one thing to the other. But, you know, if it works right, I'll deal with it. Sure. Why not? Okay, gotta group that, so we'll have a little less messy. So yeah, and here I thought doing the creature list is gonna be the easiest part, right? Because I already did the rules. So the rules are here. Technically, the game is playable now. I am at the alpha phase of testing, but of course I need creatures, I need NPCs, I need scenarios, maps. So I'm doing that right now, and I, in my confident ass, like, nah, this is gonna be quick. I'll have this all done in 2 weeks, and here I am. Like, I started Saturday, and I'm still doing creature designs. And this is like number 4 of the creatures. I kind of blame myself for that, to be honest, because look at the book, look at the creature book I'm making. So here's the creature, have some lore, the type, the status, a preview of it being level 50. So we have the moves, learned moves, level up, weakness charts. Then the lore, this is where it got complicated. It got complicated with the lore. Look at that. This is why it's taking forever. It's the lore. I have to do multiple drawings for for references as well, so they know what it looks like in the back, in the front, right? Some other lore bits. So yeah, that's why it's taking forever. You know, it's fine. It's fine. I'm having fun doing it. It's just my estimation of having this done in 2 weeks is gonna take longer. But yes, it's fine. It's fine. I'll get to the beta alpha testing of the game actually once I'm done with everything else. But you know what? At least I know I'm putting my best into this fucking ambition of mine. Super display, virtual tablet, or space desk. Set them up mirror to your PC screen. No transfer necessary. Oh! How does that work? Is it like Bluetooth, or do I have to plug it in via USB cable or something? That's interesting. Dude, I might try that. You are piquing my interest with that, Weasel. Dude, I might try that. Lab, you still have your stylus, right? Yeah, I'll... Super display. Okay, I'm saving this chat. Screenshotting that. I'm gonna leave your name out of it, of course. Just in case. The Wi-Fi or USB, depending on... I think USB is much more faster, right? Because Wi-Fi, what happens if there's a problem with my internet is fine, it's fast enough, but you can't be too sure. I think USB is much more safer, I think is the word for that. So I'm gonna save that. There you go. So I won't forget about that. There you go. I have messaged myself on Discord so I can save that. Super display virtual tablet. Okay. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, and considering how... Because some of the creatures don't... Some of them don't really look that complicated, to be honest. Look at that. I do have some simple creature designs, right? It's just that the creatures I'm designing right now are basically the pantheon. So I have elected to do the pantheon first of the setting. So these are the gods and goddesses, the most powerful creatures you can bond with or fight. Basically, they're boss level creatures. But a lot of the creature designs, especially the animal ones, the ones that are actually populating the world, are not that complicated. in terms of their designs. So yeah. Wi-Fi definitely would have input lag. That's true. So let's not do that then. I'm gonna see about that. I'm gonna see about setting that up. But first, I'll have to draw a dash. And don't tell. Oh, fuck off! I hate this when I do this. I forgot to separate the layer. Now it's I have to redo everything. Or no. I am a smart lad. I'm a smart lad. I have ways. We're gonna cut this thing. Snippet, copy, paste. Alright, you are now separate. Then I can remove this mistake, this abomination. Sometimes, man. Sometimes my brain. Where is the erase? Be gone! Mistake. There you go. Alright, now we have you on a separate layer. All I need to do is to move, because you will be everywhere. Alright, so you are now separate. That. There you go. Dude, I don't really remember the last time I did drawing like these. Probably I was like college? Yeah, college, I guess? No, not really. Not even college. Because believe it or not, well, actually, yeah, you would believe it because I'm a TISM boy. As I was studying, I was the type that would not actually listen to the teachers. Elementary school, otherwise, I am just the type of student that would actually just sit down on my little table, my study table, and just draw. Draw and draw and draw. Just multiple drawings of whatever that comes into my mind at the time. That's how I spent my my study days. The point that my parents would my teachers were very concerned and a bit disappointed because apparently I'm a smart kid. So they're like, why are you... If only you would apply yourself. Like, okay. I am applying myself. This is what I want to apply myself in. Can you not see that? Yeah, I'm a bit of a rebel too. I'm a weird kid, okay? I grew up weird. And 'tis me. Okay, if you are gonna be there, I'm gonna move you below. So there you go. This guy. Yeah. That is what you call technique. Layering. Dude, thank you for... I would like to thank the wife for introducing me to layering, because it really helps in the algorithm. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Yeah, the only thing I would need to work on actually is the shadowing. The shadows... some more 3D, some of the line work needs to be worked on or improved on, but right now I'm just focusing on making the creatures actually be readable, you know? Actually, I just need to put the designs onto paper, so at least I won't forget about them. So that's my main focus. I'll have to study better drawing sometime in the future, of course. Or, if I get rich enough, if I get lucky, I might just hire myself an actual artist. But you know what? I prefer that I do the drawings myself. Call it pride. Call it pride. I don't know. I would prefer if I were the one drawing them. Where's the fronts? I think the fronts are here. Dude! Which is which? Is that you? Alright, that's you. Alright, that's you. Let me get another copy of the flower. And I forgot where it is. Which one? Damn it. Nope. Nope. Alright, this one. This is the one. That is not the one. Where is that one? I'll just move you around until you seem look nice and okay. Where? Damn it! Or I can just move it up. No. We'll figure this out. We'll find that stupid tentacle. You know what? I can just put it below, right? That should fix that. No? Nothing? Wait 1 cotton picking minute. Did I move the wrong one? Is that what happened here? Right? That's it, right? So this tentacle should be here in this mass. Where is it? If I move it in the front, then it's definitely going to be in the front. It has to be behind. But I can't seem to find it. Where's that blasted tentacle? There you go. Oh my god. Yes. Finally. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, 16 tentacles. Who thought it's a good idea to create a creature with 16 fucking tentacles? Okay, now for the arms. And I'm done with Yeldish, at least with this particular setup. Then I'll go with input her lore. Some of her lore. I'm still undecided on how to do it. But you know what? That's the fun of it. Now where's those spores? Damn, so many flowers, man. Let's group that. There you go. This is the body, right? So here are the spores. Let's copy that. Put it here. Oh, here's the head. Ah, there's the head. Oh, Haha! Nice. She's spreading AIDS! Oh my god, sometimes my brain. Nice. Look at that. Okay, now time for the arms. Okay, so I need to make 6. Why did I give her 6 arms? Only the gods know. Well, actually, I should know. I made her. Because they're like branches, okay? She is supposed to be a tree. Yes, this eldritch abomination is supposed to be a cherry blossom. That's the inspiration. Like, I'm looking for a design for the goddess of life, fertility, and nature. I like cherry blossoms. Let's make one. Then I came up with this eldritch horror. That's my brain. You can't blame me. That's how my brain works, baby. Okay, now for the arms. Eldish is I also see her as a ballet dancer of sorts when she moves. So her arms tend to, as you can see, they tend to be very expressive. Like they're always all over the place, or they're always spread out. Like again, like branches, right? But they're more like ballerina. She's like constantly dancing, like a tree. being swayed in the wind. That's basically the idea of her. So if I'm gonna make the arms, it has to be inside the body too, because we're gonna overlap with these. Oh yeah, her arms. So there should be one here, one here, one here for the attachment. Arms are getting in the way. One does that. Yeah. One goes here. The golden ones spread out like wings, like that, and the back ones. Let's have them. I don't want them obscuring this because this is the part where it needs to be shown. So I'll have the do that. Okay. So if that's the case, I'll have to draw the forward arms first. Okay. Let's do that. Ah! Nice. Yeah, imagine AI doing this. Dude, no matter how much I put into the AI, the input, they'll never come up with this design. Never. This is something only the fever dream of a tismy little boy can come up with. AI can never beat this nonsense. You know why? Because they have no samples for the design yet, so they don't know where to steal. I mean, learn from it. They don't know where to get it yet. So hands. Thumb should be here. Then the fingers should be like this. There you go. Little extra finger there. There you go. So fourth one is not seen in this image, this angle, so it's fine. She has, okay, got it. Do that, do this, that, and this. Okay. Okay. Then we'll put in some knuckles. There you go. Oh, too much, too quick. Slow. Slow and steady, boy. There you go. Nice. Aha! Makes me coom with artistic power. Not. What? I'll put it here. There you go. Then I'll get this. Oops, oops, oops. A little oopsie there. A little oopsie, a little oopsie. A little oopsie. There you go. Okay, so we're back. We're back. No more oopsie. Ah, look at that! Oh my god! I think this is the best drawing I made of her thus far. Yeah, I think this is the best Yaldesh drawing I've made thus far, baby. Look at her praising the sun. Spreading her seed. And it's the backside too, damn. Sorry, I'm nerding out. I'm nerding out in my own creation. Is this what you call pride in one's work? Damn, it feels nice when you have pride. When you have pride over your work, huh? The other arm I can put over here. But I think I can get away with not putting it, to be honest, because it's just gonna make things cluttered. A bit too much. So I'm not gonna put the other arms. I'm just gonna put the one here. And the one that's like that. Or I can also put, yeah, it's gonna block the head. So yeah, I'll put the other arm here like that. Like this. The golden arm goes up here. Look at that. Oh my god, yes. I need to save. I need to save this. Just in case. Creatures. Action poses. It's an action pose, right? No. Backsides. Yaldish. Back. Okay. Save that. Wow, very good. I'm proud. Proud of this creation. Look at my mediocre skills can do. Okay, now for the arm. Let's do that. There you go. Okay. How does it end again? No way. There you go. There you go. Okay, that looks nice. Do that for the detailing. One, two, three. 3 segments. 1, 3. That 1, 2. That 1, 2. That, of course, knuckles here. Go 1, 2. Then the thumb is like that. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. And yeah, she has a green jewel here too. Yeah, nice. Nice, baby. I'm sorry. I need. After I'm done with drawing this, I need to look at it. I need to bask in it. Okay, sorry. This is like me. Whenever I was the young lad, whenever I was playing and making dioramas of Legos or action figures or whatnot, I would spend hours just looking at the diorama of the thing I made with the action figures, and that's how I play. I just let my imagination run wild as I look at it. Like, okay, oh shit, the detail is wrong. The diamond, the thing is over here. Okay, we need to erase that. Okay, need to redo. That is wrong, Birb. Wrong. I cannot, will not abide in consistency. I will have to purge that as much as I can when I can. There you go. So the jewel actually is here in the gauntlet. There you go. Up, wrong color. Should be like this, right? Since it's okay. Then we'll green. There you go, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh shit, this one I need to make. I can get away with this arm, but this arm I can't, because if we're gonna look at the angle, it will be visible here, and the other arm too will be visible here. So I need to make those. Let's see if I can get away with just doing this, just reversing the arm. I think I can get away with that. Just changing the angle a bit. Let's reduce its size a bit for the distance. Yeah, I think it's fine. There you go. Okay, one more arm to go. That arm needs to be done below the flowers because... yeah, this one is already overlapping with flowers. I need to bring that down too. All arms, actually. Okay, there you go. Okay, so last arm. Why is there green on it? Fuck. You know what? I don't trust you, green. I'm gonna remove you. I don't trust that green. I don't know where it is, and I don't want to find out later when I'm done. I'll just redo that cell. Okay. I could actually draw the arm raised up as well, like that. Like that too. If I draw it like this, it's... yeah, I've been thinking, if I do it like this, it's an odd angle. It's like an odd... it's like she's... it's an odd place for an arm for someone that's graceful. To just have a 70 or 40 degree arm just like that. I think it's better if I raise it. Yeah, it's just gonna cover this part. Let's see, if I do it like this... oh shit. Ah, the head. That's gonna be a problem. Where's the head? Oh, is the head part? Oh, there's the head. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. This is gonna be tricky. Oh, no, it's not that tricky. I'll just have to separate you from the rest. There you go. I should solve that problem. Actually, it won't because it's... actually, yeah, I think we're fine. I put the arm here. Have it raised up all the way up here. Elbow should be here. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, yes. Yes, baby! Like she's lifting up her tentacles, too. And the thumb. Why does the thumb look weird? All of you vanish. I need to look at the harm I'm making. That. Little finger like that. Oh yes. Okay, got it. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, reduce fat. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Okay. Knuckles, do we have any... she does not have any details on her actual, other than the fingers here with the green. So yeah, other than that, I think that's all we need to worry about. Yaldesh's finger, or arm at least, in the color. Yeah, put this here. Yeah, on the other side we have to redraw at least the arm, the hand, because it's gonna be weird if the hand still looks like that. Considering the angle, right? Look at that. Look at that, baby. Oh! I would cool if it weren't so cringe. Ah, yes. Definitely the best drawing of Yaldish I have done so far. Okay, what? Let's see how it looks like. If we knew that. This is so nice. Okay. We're gonna put this at the back. We're gonna do that then. Yeah, like way back. Like way back. Okay, reduce it a bit. There you go. Oh my god, yes, nice. The arm though, the golden arm is forward, so that doesn't make sense in its logistics. So we'll have to move that. I have to put this here. Okay, where's the golden arm? The golden arm, it needs to be in front of the golden arm. There you go. Yes. Yes! We have made art, everyone. I need to take a look at it. I have pride in my work. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab myself a drink because this is quite a complicated little piece I made here. VRB. Let me put up VRB screen. BRB. Ain't that a beaut? Sorry, I need to marvel at this, alright? Let's grab a song. Let's grab a song. Let's grab a song that won't likely not get me copyrighted. Let's sing the praises of our father in Swahili. People who play the Sid game, the Sid Meier Sid games, know what this is. People who don't, this is the rendition of the Lord's Prayer, Our Father, but in the language of the Swahili. Oh shit, I made a mistake. All that song is playing, let me rectify my mistake. I got too excited with the arm. I missed a detail, which is most annoying. It's a quick remedy, no problem. God damn it. No, that's not how it would look like. There you go. That's the theme song of Civ 4. I am a nerd of many spheres, apparently. I primarily like RTS games. Yeah, I like RTS games, RPGs. It's mostly where I got my inspiration to making this creature battler. That and of course, you know how it is nowadays, how crap things are. I get it. Nostalgia is a powerful bug. I get it. It works for me too. I still play the games, but mostly lately I've been just playing the fan games. Pokemon. I haven't touched anything main game or made by the Nintendo ever. Like God knows how long. The last one I tried was out of morbid curiosity. I played Scarlet Violet, and I gotta say, man, it's shit. There's no other ways about it. Scarlet Violet is shit. It's crap. It's a horrible execution of an open world game, okay? They didn't even put the modicum of balancing the challenges with the gyms, among other things. The game is so open world, okay? Just to give you an idea. The game is so open world. Once I hit the open world section of the game, I explored the shit out of the map. Every little corner that I can get on or move around, you know? Every little thing the game will allow me to get into at my level. And I ended up having a level 40, 45 team before I actually fought the supposed first gym you're gonna fight. So that fucker is throwing level 15s at me while I have a level 45 team already. And here's the funny thing. I already beaten the gyms, 2 other gyms before her. I think I already beaten the one with the fairy types. So she's running like level 30s or whatever. And another gym before her. So she was like, really? You didn't even have the AI or the game at least adapt to your Pokemon's level? Really? These are the gyms. They're supposed to be the challenge. At least have them level scale. Like, not level scale to your Pokemon's level at least. But have them level scale to your badge level. Like, if you have 2 badges, the next, regardless of who you fight, their Pokemon level should be around this and that. Come on, game. You don't even need to change the Pokemon itself they're using. If you want them to use their signature Pokemon, like this trainer's signature Pokemon is a Sudowoodo, why not? Have at it. Go. Make it a Sudowoodo fight, or make it whatever basic form of Bellibolt is, Hadball or whatever. Go. Just have them level scale at least. God's damn it all to hell. That's the least of my complaints. That stupid game. Don't get me started on the victory road. There's no victory road. It's a victory hike. The open world's so empty. There's no point in exploring. Dude, if you want to explore the open world, right. Background music is Skyrim. At least when I explore Skyrim, when I go beyond the beaten path, right? I get dungeons, unique loot, some unique locations. With Scarlet Violet, what do I get? Nothing. An empty alcove with nothing on it, with some Pokemon running around that can basically be caught anywhere in that area. Dude, I just need to stand in an open spot in that area and the Pokemon I need will just appear either way. Catching Pokemon is easy in that game because they just spawn. All you need to do is stand there and watch. Wait for the one that you need to spawn in. Right? So there's no point in exploring. Because if, oh yeah, you can run around, look for items, sure, but I can just go around and run around in circles in one particular spot because the items randomly respawn after you walk a bit far. So the items will respawn, the random drops will respawn. So I'll just need to walk around that particular spot. I don't need to go anywhere. I'll have a horde of items before you know it. It's all broken shit. Dude. They introduced crafting in that game. Okay, what would the Pokemon game do with crafting? I played the Pokemon fan game, Pokemon Z. They have crafting. And you know what you can craft? You can craft Pokeballs, you can craft potions, you can craft TMs, sort of that. Good, that's fun. That's neat. Pokemon does that too. Not really TMs. I don't think you can craft TMs. Oh, you can, but their TMs are permanent, if I recall correctly. Either way. Scarlet Violet does that too, and you know, you can craft TMs. Oh, nice, I can craft TMs, very nice. But, they had to justify you engaging with the crafting system over and over again. So, they have the TMs, boosh, disintegrate every time you use it, which were the TMs back in the day, but no longer. How many generations of we having TMs where they stay in your inventory if you use them? They don't disintegrate. Are you telling me this region right here has technologically regressed or is so far beyond or behind the TM technologies of the other regions? That's so you can justify your stupid crafting system? I'm sorry, but that is a regression, not a progression game. That's among my complaints. There's a lot, I just need to remember them. Alright? That's the first things that come into mind. And I don't know, man. Can we get a Pokemon mainline game with an actual good story, not whatever? Hey, Pop. Thanks for the lurk, brother. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. You just caught me in the middle of my Pokemon rant. My poker ranting, if you will. And yes, it's quite an interesting stream I'm doing right now. Just drawing art for my creature battler. And yeah, and I think I've done the best so far. So let's go in and put her in there. Now, we get to staring at my WordPad bit. This is where I stare at my WordPad thinking of what to type in. Because I still haven't decided on how am I going to approach her lore. I try to put a twist, like, as much as possible, not some boring encyclopedia or lore dump. You know, I try to want to put a story into it. A little twist, if you will. Should I just put them in the side? I guess that's better. There you go. Yeldish front view and Yeldish back view. The back view is so good. It's like an action pose too. Kind of you want to use it as an action pose. God damn it. This is her front view, her back view. Okay, let's insert a table. So I can put in letters. No, not you. Copy this. Okay, now I need to move this. Fuck off. There you go. I move that. Oh, nice. Back view. There you go. That way, when I start typing, it doesn't do something weird and moves all over the place. Put that bold. Bold. Okay. Now for the lore. What am I gonna do with her lore? Because the other lore I bit, the lore bits I did for the others are either some, like an interview or some sort of an historical document, right? Like this one. Then I'll do a massive lore dump like this. Could do it like this. Okay. What should I do for your lore bit? What can I do to make you love me? I do to make you care. What will I do to make a lore bit? How would I put lore to you? What type of lore are we talking about here? This is where I need to go to my quiet place. Shut up, Brayden. You're not tired yet. You still have more to do. You have no right in being tired, Brayden. Actually, I need to pee. Just when the idea came into me, just as the idea came, my body was like, no, you got to pee. No, I have an idea now. I want to type something. No, you have to pee. I'll be right back. Fucking thing, I said loop. Okay, I'll be right back. I am actually really gonna go to the bathroom.
Are you on mute?
No, I am not.
Okay. kita? Wala ba naman?
Ay, ay, ay. What part of loop do you not understand? Well, either way, I'm here. So whatever. Now, believe it or not, I got inspired. Usually, yes, my brain usually inspires me when I'm doing weird stuff like walking. Understandable, right? Doing chores or sitting in the fucking toilet. I got inspired. I'm gonna change the lore approach. I'm gonna do something else. Not really something else. It's more like I'm gonna move the lore bit to another one. Get. Stop being cute. You want me to be back in the cage, love?
Oo. Back on the cage.
Back in the cage, kulit cat. No cat things. We're all busy. Later we'll do the cat things. Okay. My cat is now in his cage. Now let's continue. Now the log thing, I'll do this after. Here. You, why do you resist? Go back up there. You are fixed on this position. So do you. I'm gonna do this in reverse this time. This time, here is a lore dump. The progenitor. Auric dynasty. not only should I do that? Eldest living pantheon. The progenitor. The auric dynasty. And well, I am a creative Birb. Do you not see the thumbnail? I am very creative when it comes to my art. How you doing, Kevin? How you do? Yes, it's a very different stream because I really want to focus on doing this little project of mine. So that's why I'm doing it both. I'm doing a stream while focusing on the world building and the creature stats for my creature battler. Because I already done the rules. So theoretically the game is playable. I just need to put in the things that will actually make the game run. Like the creatures, the NPCs, the items, the maps. So we're doing that. I'm doing the gods first, or the bosses, or most powerful creatures in the world in the setting. So don't mind me because this will be a lot of quiet time because I am now in the point where I'm typing the lore. I just finished drawing earlier. That is the... Oh, you're back! To be honest, I was in the toilet. I was sitting there for God knows how long. Because like I said, I tend to do that. When I sit in the toilet. My brain gets on overdrive mode, and that's where I get my inspiration on what to do, on what to write, and what to draw, right? I don't know, for some reason, me squeezing something out of my ass is making my brain juices go, idea mode, activate. I don't know, my brain is zombie. So in a way, I did fall into the toilet. Dude, there are times, I don't want to overshare, but think of it this way. There are times when I get too occupied thinking because the ideas just keep flowing as I am sitting in the toilet or doing something. The wife would get concerned. It was like, Lab, how long have you been sitting in the toilet? What's going on? Ah, sorry. I was busy thinking. I have to solidify the idea before I get up. Otherwise, I might forget it. I imagine it's not because you're of what you're doing, but you're in a small space without distractions. Most likely, yeah. It happens to me too while when I walk outside or sitting in the church, because when I go outside I tend to go to church, just sit there, just stare at the idols, just stare at the ceiling, the art. Then ideas also come in, and sometimes just a quiet place to contemplate and to consider things. So I think that's it. Yeah, most likely that's it, because it's quiet. There's no distractions. True. Maybe I should turn off the music while I'm doing this. The Guardian of Life. These are among the many titles. See my hands, I'm floopy. Titles given to... No. This is now the being known. No. This is for she has or even among the sign she has dash has been considered among the ancients, for it was family that discovered the planet and made the very first colonies. I won't say angel, but it's more like, because I do have a sort of esque angelic sort of thing going on with some of the designs. Considering, let's take a look at Aurelion. This is basically the OG most powerful creature in the universe, this setting. Not in the universe, no, not even close. In this setting, in this game, right? He's the god of gods, the emperor. So this is how he looks like currently. So the lore, there you go. There's a lot of lore going on around here. Here's him fighting the void. That's the wife. So yes, my designs tend to not go to the obvious feminine looks, or the thing that's been plaguing recent Pokemon designs lately, and Digimon designs especially, where they tend to be more, especially with the higher levels and the legendaries, they tend to be more human. The higher, the more powerful the Pokemon, the Digimon, whatever, they become more and more human. I kind of don't like that, because they're creatures, they're animals, right? For me, that's why I did that. I prefer doing this, where they're like truly otherworldly, or something that's beyond normal biology. And I do have lore implications why they look like this and why they're like this, right? I know what biblically accurate angels look like. Don't worry. Oh, that's some of the inspiration comes from those too. So yeah, there's a lore why they all look like this. It's kind of like biomechanical enhancements too with some of the creatures, because imagine a world where the Astari, the first sentient creatures that are high-tech that decided to settle the world, So they are masters of genetic manipulation and biomechanics. So that's why a lot of them, they might fall into the same species, but they all look different. Like these two are husband and wife, technically speaking, Aurelion and Lunanef, but they all look different because they love to go through those lengths of changing their bodies, their forms, whatever. So it's like biopunk in a way. And that would explain why some creatures actually look like this. Some creatures, this does not look like something that will naturally evolve. Yes, because they were artificially made, because this is a genetic theme park. The owners of the planet just want to make whatever they want. And let's just say a great cataclysm happened. And the empire fell, and what the current setting is just basically the remnants of that. Because there's a lot of fuckery going on, especially with the family drama. With this guy right here. He's basically the main antagonist of the setting. Why do you think I name him Lucerius or Lucerion? Lucerius. Look at him. He even has a Hitler pose right there. So yes. So basically, I already have like 2,500 years worth of history with the setting. So that's why I did the legendary first. The legendaries first. Because they're the most heavy in terms of plot and story that I need to put in. So that's why we're doing them first. The Pantheon goes first. Look at that. This is basically Lucerius's... how can I put this? Because this is set in a universe of my own making. This is set in a universe that already has a rule of its own. And imagine this is just one planet in that massive setting that just so happens to have this quirk, right? So it will still play around the rules of that setting. So that's why we have terms like the simulacrums, the crowns, the spike crowns like this. As you can see, this is Lucerius's ascended form, where he finally embraces his simulacra nature. And just look at his dad, who also has that. See the crown, the spike crown. So basically, the more spikes in this golden crown thing they have, the more powerful they are. At least in terms of their potential. So imagine the setting is like this. Imagine our universe, right? Yes, it's in the same one. It's in the same one in that story I sent you the other day, Kevin. So imagine the setting is like this. Let me just explain to this as simple as I can. Because I tend to nerd out when it comes to certain things like this. Imagine the setting, our universe, right now. This whole thing, easy dory. Then all of a sudden, a being bursts forth and starts planting mana gates. Imagine. Let me get the. Just started planting all sorts of things called mana gates all over planets, the universe, and through those gates, an alien substance starts to flood our universe and basically fill it with that, and it's called, well, it's mana. The fuel for magic, because eventually races, countries, factions, society is able to use the said mana to manipulate and bend to according to their whim to create whatever they want. And that's how magic came into being in my universe. But in my universe, you cannot do everything with magic. No, you cannot revive the dead, though cloning is possible. You cannot go and do time flumery, so there is no backwards, forwards. Well, technically you can go forward in time, but you cannot go backwards. So no time flumery, nothing of the sort, nothing like that. So this is what a mana gate usually looks like. So mana gates are not just conduits for the mana that flows through what. I won't delve on that too much, but mana flows through the gates, and also the gates also function as a gate, allowing intergalactic travel. So basically, the universe got a lot smaller because of the mana gates. So races propagated, spread throughout the galaxies, the universe. Galactic empires form because of the mana gates. Basically, it's a mana-fueled technological boom that has happened. To the point now, some races actually modified their genetics, or they became dependent, or they became capable of manipulating mana to basically become spellcasters or weavers, whatever the culture calls them. Then all of a sudden, there you go, that's what happened. Now, we're at a point where there's so many mana-dependent species out there that it just became a part of life. The dragons, the Astari, or any other species that's become dependent with it. Use it for daily existence. Some cannot even survive without mana anymore. That's how ingrained the substance is now to our universe. And the immortal Illuminate, the being that just happened to do all that, it's just, that's what they called him. And the funny thing about the immortal Illuminate is that he's just there, ever present. When you look out in the sky, he's always there at the corner, just there, doing nothing, but seemingly doing everything, until religions formed around him. Because there are times where the immortal Illuminate would intervene when there's a power or some sort of catastrophe that's looming and it's threatening the galaxy or universe or whatever. But most of the time he's just quiet, just chilling up there in the sky. But still, the sentient races can't help but form religions around him, can't help but form society around him, because they know it was him who planted the mana gates, and because of him, it's how they got lifted up. And how the universe became small, and all possibilities became possible. Well, most. Because there's no mind control as well. You cannot read a person's mind. The mind is the only thing that is truly safe and private in this universe. Because no one can read your mind. They can influence your mind with stimuli, but other than that, no. No mind reading, that's bullshit. No mind control. So yeah, then all of a sudden, well, not really all of a sudden. So, about the simulacrum, the Immortal Illuminate, again, appears to be doing nothing, but he's actually doing everything, or something, for whatever purpose it deems. And he apparently seeded the universe as well with simulacrums. Basically, parts of him he fragmented, and those parts of him became humans, elves, whatever, or dragons, or whatever species, or animal out there. Some of them know that they are parts of the Illuminate, some of them don't. And those simulacrum can tap to greater forms of magic, and it is determined by how many crowns or spike crowns they have. The highest spike crown ever in this current setting that's been seen in Immortal is 24, so he has 8, and he's already god tier, so imagine the 24s. But, of course, that would require a lot of mana to channel. So, there you go. That's just basically the gist of the simulacrums and all that. Then everything is hunky-dory and, having a fun, creating their empires, like the Astari here. Founded Ashen, and it became their genetic playground where they do whatever they want with genetics and all that, to the point that there is no solid idea what their species look like originally, because they're so different now, what they look, especially the higher classes, the higher tiers. The rumor is this is how they basically look like, but even this has been modified with biomechanical parts. So it's not even there 100%. Who knows, considering the passage of time and all that. And the reason why it's a mystery, because of what happened. Sometime around the timeline of this story, at least 2,000 or 1,500 years ago, the Immortal Illuminate vanished from the sky. He just, poof, gone. What happened to him? I know, but I won't tell you yet. And it remained a mystery, so it vanished. And the gates, all of a sudden, creatures of unfathomable complexity and ravenous desire for mana, just flooding through the gates. Everything went dark as the whole universe just became isolated to one another, because any civilization that is near an alpha gate or any large gate gets either overrun by these void forms or just get cut off because they have to turn off the gates. Otherwise, they are gonna be overrun by these things. So a massive cataclysm happened throughout the Empire where these void forms, as what they have been collectively called, basically eldritch nightmares, just keep flooding through the gates. The more mana dependent the civilization is, the more likely these creatures will come and fuck your shit up. So same thing happened with Ashen. For hundreds of years, countless generations battled against the tide of the void forms. It just keep flooding through the gates. Then they can't close it because these creatures are so mana dependent. Their entire civilizations cannot function without. They cannot. The Aurelian here demands so much mana just to keep his form, his power, that he cannot even. He can't afford loosening it. But of course, it is a losing battle. It is a losing battle. He came to a decision that doomed his entire race and the dragons that live or any high mana dependency creature that lives in their planet. Well, the big guys are on vacation. Probably. It's a mystery for now, but yes. So he came to a conclusion that the gates are the problem. The gates are the source. The mana dependency of the civilization is the cause why the void forms just keep on rushing in and why they're slowly being pushed back. Because not only that, refugees also keep flooding in through the gates. People were running through or trying to escape through the void flood that's been plaguing the universe. So he came to a conclusion that there is no point. Only simulacrums, by the way, can control the gates or the immortal illuminate. So he's the only one, or anyone with the crowns can control the gates, theoretically. Right? It's mana. Yeah, the gates are the problem. So he came to a conclusion that we need to close the gates. But we cannot fully close the gates, otherwise it will doom the universe, the planet. The civilizations that need mana, all of them, the elves, the dwarves, everything, their technology is based on mana. It will plunge the world into a dark age. If he does that, if it just closes it out, right? Dooming civilization either way. So he made a decision to at least lock the gates into 10% capacity, both mana gates. As seen at the picture of the planet earlier, there's 2 mana gates, one in the north, one in the south. That's the reason why this planet is so saturated with mana. Is because of that. So 2 massive alpha gates on the north and southern pole of the planet. So he decided to lock them at 10% capacity, hoping that that should be enough to hide the planet. To hide the planet from the void forms, enough for at least civilization to survive. While whatever's going on with the rest of the Empire. And that's another thing too, they are locked out. They don't know what's happening to the rest of the Empire. To the rest of the galaxy, the rest of the universe. For all they know, they could be the only ones surviving. They're the only ones still left. No contact whatsoever. Space travel is inconvenient. Yeah, sure, you can make spaceships using latent mana in space to fuel your spaceships, but you can only use so much and you can only jump so far. So it's not even a feasible idea. It's not practical. You can do it, but sure, good luck. And who knows what's out there. So yeah, he closed the gates and like I said, it doomed their species because the Astari and also some dragons live in this planet as well, along with other refugees. So the changelings and the Esper as well are highly mana-dependent creatures, but unlike the Astari and the dragons, which require a lot of mana to survive, the others just diminished in terms of number, reproduction, what they can do. The Astari and the dragonids were hit the most. We're gonna be hit the most. It's a lot of the Astari, the gods of this universe, of this planet, that's how powerful they are, they're considered the gods, became diminished. Like, if they are like 100% of their power by the time Aurelian's decree, his final decree, was enacted, they got reduced to 5% of what they can do. So what we have here currently are just shadows of the gods. They're not even as powerful as they were, because otherwise they won't be able to either maintain their form or they're gonna starve out. So they have to diminish themselves. Lucky for them, right? Because a lot of the gods are powerful enough to keep some of their sentience, so they are aware of what they are. But a lot of the other creatures, like the dragons and the lower caste Astari, became animalistic. They devolve into animals with only some slight genetic memory of what they are or what they were. Some dragons actually chose to keep their sentience, but they lost their contact with mana. They're the Oprix. They're one of the races you can play as in the setting. So they're basically dragons, but they have little to no access to mana now. But they're sentient at least. They're not wild animals. And there you go. That's why there's a lot of creatures out there that are basically like that. So that's the current setting? No, not yet. That's like 1,000 years before the current setting, because one did not like that idea. His son, his second son, did not like that idea. Yet you get used to along with it, man. They'll be fine. Nah. A lot of them will die out, actually, if they don't. A lot of them will die out if they don't. So, there you go. His son, his second son, he has, the first son is Gabrielius, okay? God, saying these names out loud. Gabrielus, okay? The first son, the firstborn, is actually okay with it. Okay, Dad, I understand what we're going to do. We have to do it. But the second son, though, Lucerius, does not like it. For him, it is an insult to the proud Astari race to be turned into nothing but sniveling animals and diminished gods and beings. And the void is an enemy that is not to be afraid of. In fact, his argument is that they are masters of genetic manipulation. Why are we fighting the void forms when the rest of everything they've encountered from the sentient races of this native that are native to this planet, they turned them into their servants, the Sullen right here. We bended everything to our will with our genetic mastery. We can do that with the void as well. So he convinced some of the other higher caste Astari to rebel against the father as he enacted the decree, and thus the civil war, the great schism, happened. And let's just say, long story short, he won. Lucerius won the war, the conflict, and it plunged the planet into 500 years of his rule. And of course, that's not even the end of the setting. It's not even the end. Civilization kind of tried, kind of survived under his, because the gates are still locked, unfortunately. He was not successful into unlocking the gates. I won't say anything else, but the gates remained locked during that 500 years. So he was not able to restore it to full functionality, but he was still able to do some research and all that. And eventually he himself too got overthrown. That's why Lucerius has the Hitler pose right here. So he himself got overthrown, and there you go. That's our current setting. Currently, it's been 1,000 years since the fall of the old founding, which is Lucerian's Cosmic Empire. That's what he calls it. The Cosmic Order. So it fell 5,000 years ago, and we're currently at the setting of the game, which is the races are trying to figure out what's going on with the mana gates, because as civilization grew and grew, dependency for mana grows ever larger, and they are running out. They figured out, oh shit, if we continue at this pace, we are gonna have a drought. There's currently a drought, I would say a drought setting, then for mana right now. Civilization still is largely unaffected by the drought, but there will come a time, just a few generations, that the very thing that fuels their societies, their technology, will run out to a point that, not really run out, but imagine this. You're using the substance that is floating in the air, right? You're breathing in oxygen, let's put it like that. Breathing in oxygen, but there's so many of you breathing in oxygen, there's not enough to go around anymore. That's gonna be the problem. The refresh rate of mana is so low compared to their usage, to their demand. It's gonna cause problems. And we're talking about multiple civilizations here, of multiple races. So each and every one of them has their own culture, their own belief systems, their own dependencies with mana. So it's not all human. Fuck that, humans are boring. I have like 8 playable races, 10 eventually. So that's the current setting. You are a Astari, basically a world police, and your task is figuring out what's going on with the gates. And you are also, let's just say, long story short, animancy, or the art of taming animals, became the most popular way of spellcasters to channel their mana. So that's why I have this creature battler now, because you, as an Astari, will be using creatures to bond with them. So you can do your task into figuring out what's going on with the gates, probably open it up, fix it, or whatever. There you go. That's basically the setting, and that's like a summary. I have written extensive lore over this shit, and I am still writing extensive lore over this shit, okay? And that's basically the setting of where the game's gonna start. You need to figure out what's going on, stop the drought, or... They sound no different from the void. Oh my god! The simulacrums, the immortal illuminate, and the void? I know, right? Again, this is set on the larger setting that I have. Okay, so I won't say much about that larger setting because a lot of them a lot of it I just want to leave the mystery. Okay, but that's enough for us to understand what's going on with the world. So what we have here right now, the character I'm making right now, this is Yaldesh. She's basically the mother of mothers, or the goddess of life, nature, and fertility. Here's the thing, she's not really God, a goddess, but she's just so powerful the lesser races, or the other races, just gave her that title. That's the thing. And a lot of these ancient Astari, the ancient gods, right? The ancient dragons who still manage to retain their power, the higher caste Astarian dragons, they're just hiding. They're just diminished somewhere. And Aurelion, being their emperor, their leader, has gone into hiding as well. The only god that's known to communicate with people still on a consistent basis is the wife, Lunanef. This one right here. She's the only one, because she's the only one still hanging out in her temple and communicating with mortals. But other than that, the rest of the gods are in hiding, either hibernating to preserve their form, their mana. Some of them are just hiding because they're ashamed of what they did with the schism. Some of them are they just want to be left alone. Fuck off. Stay away from me. So you can technically convince some of the gods to fight alongside you if you're talented enough or they like you enough. So that's why I'm making character sheets for all the gods too. So see, they have the character sheets, they have their stats, they have their attacks. So yes, you can technically bond with a god, with a high level Astari or creature, and use them in your team, if you can, of course. They're just so mad. That's the thing, right? Yes, that's the thing. Let me just put it this way. There's a faction in this universe, in this setting, that sees mana as a pollutant. It is a curse. It is not a blessing, as the other races deem, or say, or proclaim. No, it is a curse. And unfortunately, the only way to get rid of this curse, the void and everything, is to remove mana from this universe. But that is a near impossible task, because we are talking about a void-infested universe. A lot of civilizations who are eager for not to happen. And of course, we're talking the size of the universe itself. So good luck in purging mana out of the universe. So yes, I would say it's kind of dark, which I kind of like in my settings. Here's the thing, right? a lot of these are the gods and goddesses of the setting. That's why a lot of them are like eldritch in nature. But some of the creatures, look at this. This is Lucerian's baby form and kid form. I would say first and middle form. They're so cute. Right? Even though there's a darkness or some dark shit that's actually associated with the story, this is an Astra, so this is one of the lower caste Astari that just became animalistic during the events of the story. Some of them are still capable of understanding or remembering who they are, or in a genetic capacity, genetic memory. But most of them just devolve into animal tendencies. So yeah, talk about me nerding out. That is the setting thus far. And Kevin, I did ask you the other day if you want to check out the rulebook and the lore for this story, this setting. If you want to, I can send it to you on Discord so you can check them out. It's not as this one I think has more care. And I am more confident with this other than the first one I sent you, because the first one is literally a draft. This one is an alpha stage. And I can safely say you can play the game now if you want. We just don't have NPCs, creatures, and everything yet. But the rules are all there. It's all set. It's playable. So I just want to see if the rules are okay, because a lot of them, I don't know, are these too much, too complicated? Are they too simple? You know, anything. Any sort of feedback would be very, very nice. I've been getting a lot of good feedback with other people. So more would be greatly appreciated. Hey, call out my cringe. I prefer that over just tapping me in the back. Oh, that's the thing. I am personally... here's the rules, by the way. Look at them. I'm personally designing it to be tabletop friendly first, because, believe it or not, Kevin, I'm gonna host this game. I'm gonna stream games of me, either me or friends, anyone who wants to join in and then play a game. I'm gonna DM the game for you. No problem. That is my first goal. I'm gonna set it up as a tabletop friendly, where we can play it on Discord, or we can play it on actual tabletop if you want. I can... Eventually, if it proves to be quite successful, if people really like it, I'm gonna try and make a video game out of it. Yeah, yes, really. That's my plan, dude. My ambitions are too great with... Dude, I won't invest this much time and effort into making this if this is just a fleeting fancy, man. I'm going all the way with this. I'm going all the way, man. My ambitions are too great to be contained. Why do you think Lucerius's final boss form is the apex of ambition? And he's known as the god of ambition. I'm going all the way, man. I'm going all the way. This here, I would say this is a draft of how the rule book would actually look like. If there would get lucky or something, a time that I would be able to maybe hire an actual artist, I would like to have these redrawn with someone who actually knows how to draw. Right? Well, thank you. Hopefully. Dude, I haven't... Again, I told chat multiple times, I have not played a game offline for the past 4 weeks, 3 weeks, because I am 100% keen on developing this. Look at that. All the rules are all here. They're ready to go. So, like I said, if you want to help me out and get some feedback, I have them all right here. I'll send them to you so you can read them. I don't know, I think they look fine. Yeah, but you know, it doesn't hurt to have actual professionals draw it for you. You know what I'm saying? But to be fair, I am kind of proud of some of the drawings I made as I am doing this little project, because look at this. I made multiple versions of Yaldesh right here. This is my initial drawing of her. Then I made a top view of her. Look at that. Very nice. Then I made a back view. The back view of Yaldesh is, I don't know, man. This is chef kiss right here. Mwah. I am so proud of this one. For some reason, this is the best drawing of Yaldesh I've ever done thus far. Yeah, definitely hurt my pocketbook. That's why it's maybe. Maybe if we get lucky. Look at that. But yeah, that's the plan currently. So yes, it's an open invite currently for people who want to try out the game once I get this all set up. Because I am planning to make at least 250-ish creatures for the alpha build of the game, so we can test it out. And I have already made like a good number of them for the rule books. I already have all my starters. So yes, all 17 types have starters. Again, I don't want to compare myself to Pokemon and all that bullshit. I'm making a game. I don't care about Pokemon, whatever. But I will try to get away from getting sued by Nintendo as much as I can, because fuck that noise. Don't want to deal with their bullshit, even though they're losing to Pal World. Fuck that noise. So yes, all the starters, I have 17 types in the game. And the starters are all there. They're starters for all types. Like I said, the lore is all set. Continents are here. I know what these are. This is where the main setting of the game will take place. See, all the starters. I even have type logos now. Look at that. I have my Verdant type, my Swarmer, my Fae. Yes, all 16 types, plus a secret type. All 17 types will have starters, and I'm gonna say, but the last one is a secret. You'll have to do something to get it. Look at that. And this is like 197, so divide that half. I got like 80 something already creatures designed, so halfway there almost. Halfway there almost for my target. And I'm expecting, or my estimation is for the Pantheon of the setting would be around 20-ish creatures. So, yep, that's a good number. And I'm at number 5 with Yaldesh. So there you go. So after I'm done with Yaldesh, I'll be making another one for another god, the god of time, or the god of the temporal, the unseen, Ayanoboros. I need to get used to the names as well. This is the god of time of my setting, okay? This is the god of time of my setting, and look at this magnificent bastard. I told you, when I design creatures, especially for the gods, the Astari, since I have an excuse of their genetic manipulation and their propensity to changing their looks into totally different forms, I can go all Eldritch with them, especially for the simulacrums. As you can see, he has 2 points for his simulacrum crown, so he's a 2-spike simulacrum. 1 spike actually. He's a 1-spike simulacrum right here. Oh no, he's 2. He's a 2-spike. So he has 2, and it kind of works out for in my favor too, because that's gonna be his arm clock. He's the arms of the clock, right? So yeah, I'm wilding with these designs, and I love them. I love them. This is another complicated fucker when I get to him, because after Yaldesh, I'll be viewing him. Another complicated one to draw, but you know what? I welcome the challenge. It only makes me better. It only makes me better. A bit time consuming though, but you know what? It's fine. I'll deal with it. So yes, that is the goal. That is the goal. Oh, they know. They know. They know they're not gods. They know they're just powerful beings. And they just let the other races give them that label because what can they do? Because technically they are indeed so beyond them in terms of their mastery of mana. Yaldesh over here, let me pull up the map of the planet again. Yaldesh is known as the goddess of fertility because she seeded most of the planet's forests, to the point that when the elves, because the elves here are refugees, they're not native to the planet. They don't really live in Ashen. They got here through the mana gates, escaping from the void forms. So Yaldesh, actually, see here, this deep green here? Yaldesh created a sanctuary for them here. This entire area is heavily rainforested, and it's a sanctuary for the elves, and Yaldesh just created it. That's how powerful they are. Right here, the ancient dragon, the dragon of the earth, the great sculptor of the continents. He shaped the continents of the planet during their time. Okay? He is currently right here sleeping. And this land right here, that's why you know why it looks like this? Because every time he ships while he's sleeping, the landscape just changes. Just mountains collapse, new mountain ranges form, valleys just turn into plains, plains turns into valleys. That's the power of these ancient creatures, and they are not even at their full power. They have been reduced heavily since the events of the thing that transpired here. So imagine them at their prime. So would you not label them, being just a lowly human, seeing all that? Would you not label them as gods and try to curry favor from them? Because you're talking about beings here that can literally move mountains just by sleeping and snoring. Beings that actually can pause you. That's why he's called the god of the temporal, Iranoboros. He's not technically controlling time, but he's freezing everything around him. For us lesser folk, we think it's freezing time, but no, he's just freezing everything, every little particle. That's how much power he has. Those are the level of magic we're dealing with, and these, again, are diminished. We're at a time where magic is basically, well, not really gone, but it's really diminished. Back in the time when the immortal Illuminate was up and around, we have dragons and beings that are literally the size of galaxies. Their bodies are just comprised of pure energy. Pure converted mana into energy. They subsist on just feeding on mana. In fact, a lot of these, especially the Astari and the dragons, just feed on mana. In fact, you as an Astari or an Animancer feed your creatures with mana, through the mana link that you share. Because you don't technically throw balls with your creatures to capture them. No, you don't capture, you bond with them. I have a rule set for bonding with creatures, but basically you bond with your creatures using your mana link. Basically, you extend your mana to them and look, my mana is safe. Feed, because that's how it works. You feed your mana to your creatures, and your creatures will channel your mana to use it for their skills and their power. That's how it works. That's why, if you want to bond with a god, or one of the ancient creatures of this universe, you need to have the draw. If you want to field them out in the battlefield. Because if you can't, you'll end up dead. Because of all the mana they'll take away from your body, to the point that they'll even take your life force away. Because they're that, not really demanding, that's how much draw they have. That's how much power they have. So you can't just field them, because as you can see, creatures in this setting have a stat here called MD, so mana draw. So this is the amount of mana you need to use this creature in the field. You can keep them in your party, sure, but for them to come out, you need this amount of stat in your character, or the equivalent stat for it, which is arcane, to field them out. So you can't just use them like in Pokemon. Oh, I have God in my ball and I'll throw him out. Woo! God is out. Woo! No. You may have bonded with God, but no, you still need to get the right stat to field him out. But don't worry. Bonding with a god has other perks as well. Because in my game, you have characters, right? You have a perk system. your character is not static. Your character is not static. Your character has stats. Let me just pull up the character sheet here for the races. This is you. Okay. So these are some of the races. Let's go look at the elves. So you have stats. You have strength, wits, ingenuity, and arcane. You have a trait, passive. You have equipment slots, trinket slots, basically equipment but trinket. So yeah, each one has a corresponding use in the game. It's not just there because it's there. There's a use, like strength determines your carry weight, which determines your how many times you can reroll for loot. Ingenuity determines how many items you can use per round. Arcane is your mana stat. How much mana you can channel to your creatures. So yeah, each one of them has unique stats, has unique perks, and yes, they level up. So each time you level up, you gain a point. You put the point into whatever stat you want. And after 5 level ups, you get perks. You can choose one perk per 5 level up. And there is no limit to the levels in this game. So I am a fan of games like Slay the Spire, Monster Train, Baldur's Gate, you know, Diablo, Path of Exile. Games that you can break. I want you to push my game to as far as you can and break the system. I want you to do that as a player. Go right ahead. Have fun. Break it. Find all the advantage. Come on, man. I want you to break it. So yeah, it's up to you, man. And hopefully I get to the point where I can test all this. That would be fun. In the meantime, I need to continue this little creature book. Because, yeah, I'll be sending this to people out. And the last thing I want is for it not to look appealing or not to look nice. So I much rather have it be presentable. So at least this is the concept as well. Right? This is the concept of the book I'm going to do either way. Brought forth the light of civilization. That's why I also have Gemini helping me out. Again, people, AI is nothing but a tool. Okay? The problem is people being over-dependent with AI. But I do have Gemini here, basically creating a mind map for me for the game. So whenever I need, can you give me all my types? Yeah, that's why I have AI can help me out with that. Can you give me all my status effects? So yeah, I use Gemini as a secretary. A mind map of sorts. It's not fully set up here because this is not the profile I usually do this. I do have another profile, my personal profile, but look at that. Look at that. There they are. And trust me, I know if something's wrong or something's missing. Indeed, that's the problem. It's just people who get too overly dependent with it. That's the thing. I just use AI Gemini to organize things. It's basically a glorified secretary for me. It's not a friend. It's not a consultant. No. Dude, if AI tells you your work is good, don't believe it, man. If AI tells you your work is good, it's probably mid. If AI tells you you're doing amazing, no, it's probably mid. Don't believe AI. It's there to... its responses are designed for your... what do you call that? The happy hormones to kick in and make you, ooh, nice, I'll use AI more. It's quite the very, very good companion. Very constructive too. It praises me whenever... No, it's not. It's designed to praise you so you continue using it. Shut up. This is why we get horrible writing. Because of you people who are depending to AI so much more. Stop. Stop it. AI doesn't... Dude, you're right. Exactly. AI doesn't even know if it's lying. AI doesn't even know it's hallucinating. I get moments where I am so annoyed with AI sometimes when I'm... Before I discovered this, I used ChatGPT as my secretary for these things, and fucking hell, that thing hallucinates. Just with 10 messages on it, it's already gone. It's like, no, it's gone. Woof! It doesn't know what it's talking about. It's like, fuck off! I am not using your stupid ChatGPT anymore. Luckily for me, the wife suggested Gemini, and I just found out it has that functionality, and there you go. I have a healthy little resource, and I can just pull off references if I need to. And if I updated something, I'll just update the one that has on its database. Yeah, the hallucination is the worst part for me. Imagine if you're doing like this, right? You're doing exact math. So I have... So let's, for example, let's put in... Here's another use for it. See? Right here. I have a level 1 creature with 500 XP. Can you make a table till level 10? That's another use for me. That's all it does. That's all I use it for, is to make these tables. And trust me, again, I know my math. I double check this, so it doesn't... When it gets something wrong, it gets annoyed. But yeah, there you go. There you go. I just copy paste that, and that's my table. Kid, go up na. Come on. Thank you. There you go. Here's what I need. Well, actually, no, this is not what I need. The fucking thing got confused. I need to reword it, apparently. Stupid AI. That's where I get these tables. I have my resist table. It's coming from the other profile I'm using, not this one. This one I need to configure to stop being stupid like what it did earlier. And make sure it makes the exact looking tables as the one I had here. Yeah, because I said a creature who has 500 XP at level 1. What it did is it got one of the creatures I set in the rule book, which has the 100 XP, and it ignored my prompt and just made a table for that creature, the idiot. So I have to reword this to make it understand that's what I want it to do. I told you, you can't fully rely on AI because it's totally dumb. It gets confused. The most annoying thing I get from AI when I do these things is that sometimes it... What's the word? Nagmamarunong in Tagalog. Sometimes it tries to... beat you to a thought, to an idea, to the point it's guessing what you want. It's assuming this is what you want. No! Stop! This is what I exactly want you to do, and don't do anything else. Don't add, don't... Stop. It's annoying. Let's see if it's gonna get it this time. Oh, see? It keeps on using Torvin for some fucking reason. What did you just call me? Not you! I said it with an S, not with a Z. I said it with an S. I am referring to the animal. Besides, you have da in the beginning, sir. That's how it is. It is annoying. It is annoying. I just need help. I just need a secretary and a table maker. That's it. I don't need you to start telling me what I think I need to do. Fuck off. Okay, let me reword the entire thing. I need to set this up so I don't have this problem anymore with this creature starts with 500 XP at level 1. You make a XP progression table. Because with the other profile, I don't have this problem. This one apparently is causing me problems. Don't you pull Torben's XP stat again, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, it keeps pulling Torben. Why are you such an idiot? Yeah, I want that table. Don't give me Torben's table, you fucking idiot. This is I hate this AI right here. I need to change your fucking stupid brain. I'm gonna fight it. Stop giving me Torben's fucking stupid table. I want the thing I asked for as a fucking table. No problem, man. And thank you for stopping by. I'm just gonna fight with the AI for a bit, just to refresh the brain. There you go, see? Now it's giving me what I want. Fucking, this is all I need right here. This is it. This is all I need right here. And I have to fight the fucking thing. It's not even the table that I got with the other prompts that I put in. See, this one's better. This one's better than the other one. I don't know. Fucking stupid AI. Oh, don't worry about me sharing the game. You will see more of this in the next few streams. Because I'm going all out with this baby. Going all out, and of course feedback is very good feedback, and I need to see if people are interested in it too. Brought forth the light of civilization, seeding it with thank you, and you as well. You enjoying the eatings, okay? And the nappings. I need to prepare too because I need to go out. I need to do some IRL shit. It is her family that seeded the first cities and molded the native tribal, the Sullen into the exemplars. Exemplars of loyalty and steadfastness. Really? Put stead here so you to get it. Thank you. The race is known day as the sun, families are and were and still are among the most wealthiest and most influential in all of passion. Critics would say the sullen were used as a slave race, but the rate many of the great clan leaders reject this notion as their prehistory shows their violent and self-destructive backwardness. There you go. A notion, an idea, again, challenge. Were used as a slave race, and the ancient Astari are no more than conquerors, as evident by the actions of the betrayer. Delete repeated word. However, find this as a great insult and wholly reject this motion. Why is there over there? Get away from there. Alright. Another. Or if not for the generosity and benevolence. No. For it was let's just say it was also the actions of dash that the elven refugees were given as proof of at least which at least audacious actions further contradicting this idea. Contradicting this idea, for it was her who created the great southwestern rainforest. No, it was her who Yes, go ahead, Kevin. It was her who terraformed the war-torn. No, war-torn is okay, whatever. Fuck off wordlands of the southwest continent into the lush, verdant lands of her into the evergreen expanse known as the Magna Neldeshe, which provided a refuge from the elves and other races that seek to asylum from. Oh, fuck off. Why do you insinuate? Stay put. Don't do that. I would like to help you with the game, but I wouldn't be nice or mean about it. I just look at the logic and math of it, or playtest it and make suggestions accordingly. Oh, sure, dude, I want that. I want to see if that's my main fear of making the systems in the game is feature creep or math creep. Basically, I don't want again, I want it to be tabletop friendly, right? So as much as possible, I don't want it to have so many systems that makes it, being a DM or being a player of it, be a bit too stressful, right? So that's why a lot of my systems are like straight up math. The most complicated math you can do in this game is just identifying percentages, right? Other than that, no. I'm afraid if I put in too much abilities, too much factors into the combat, it might be too much to track. So that's my main problem. So I want to see if my creatures are too tough. Are my HP distribution for the creatures too high? Is the game too fast? I want the game to be not like high-level Pokemon or Digimon or whatever, where it just devolves into who is the fastest and who has the best speed stat. Who has the speed staff and who has the best power. It usually just becomes a battle of who switches out and who switches out in faster. Just back and forth of retreat Pokemon, throw Pokemon, who is the faster wins. It's not as strategic as I'd like. I want it to be like imagine Magic the Gathering but with creatures. You know, you put your pieces out, you set up your team, then you fight the enemy team, then you shift accordingly to the response of what's going on in the team. The fights are not actually, that's where the mana draw stats come from, the arcane stats come from, because the fights are not strictly 1v1. No. The fights is as many creatures as you can field versus as many creatures as your opponent can field. Right? So it's like that. It is fine if it has a map, but it should be baked in. Yeah, it is baked in, and I try not to make it too complicated. I don't do the multiply this to that much. When I do multiplications, like multiply by 10, multiply by 5. It's not weird computations. Like, for example, when you attack, you first compute the power, then the damage, then you add those together, then you check the weakness, the resistance, then you check percentage of the resistance, see if it has any, then you minus DR, then that's it, that's the damage. That's basically the calculation. It's quick, it's not demanding too much numbers, and as you can see right here with the stats, they're not that high. Look at that, this is a level 50 stat of a god level creature, mind you. So she has 3000 HP, 15 power, 40 defense, 89 speed. So I don't really like bloating numbers that much. See, these we're talking about high level creatures, by the way. These are creatures that are god tier level or very rare. So that's why their numbers are a bit higher than usual, right? But this is not the standard. These are above standard stats. So let me just show you a normal stat of a creature typically. Let me show you the stat of one of the starters, because I did make a stat sheet for one of the starters. Where's Torben? Combat. I think it's combat. No, it's not. It's Ascension. Ascension. So look, this is the stat of one of the starters. Look at that. Earth Verdant type, Gaia Sphere, that's the passive. And look at the level 1 stat. 75, 0 power, 6 hits. Very low, right? Very low. This is its ascendant form, evolution for Pokemon players. See, look at that. It's not that high. It's not that high. This is the final form right here, level 1 stat. Not that high. And when they level up, it's just +1, +2. +1 after 2 levels. Something like that. Do you have humanoids versus normies? Yes, there are humans. Actually, I have baked into this universe, to the setting of this universe, that it's actually a human who brought down the cosmic order of Lucerius. It's a human that actually brought him down, beat him into a submission, presumably killing him. So yeah, Humans, let me show you a human here. Humans are fun, actually. Actually, I designed all the races to be fun to play, where no one is really a weak race. Humans are the most, in terms of their stat line, they're the most balanced, right? They're the most balanced of all. But humans have this thing, their genetic trait is called the human spirit. So this is the fun part, right? Here's the fun part. Humans had this starting trait or perk called human spirit. When they suffer a combat defeat or a failed roll, basically, they may roll at 1d20. On a result of 12 and up, they can they will add the result of that roll to the stat required to basically see if they can pass the check. Or, if they do this in combat, if they get a 12 up, one of their creatures will be revived with a percentage based on the roll, 12 and up. So, if they get 13, so the creature, one of their creatures get revived with 13% of max HP health. So, they have that. They have this legendary tenacity when it comes to the lore of the universe. In fact, let's see if I can get you the human perks. There's a lot of fun things that play around that. Like, look at the human specific perks. There's one called Legendary Persistence. Alright, this is for humans only. You can re-roll one stat check, one failed check, so stat check basically. Whatever type it is, it's basically a check, move any check. You can re-roll once, and you can do this only once per combat or encounter. But they have this perk. It's like, that's how humans are. They're just tenacious little ingenious bastards. Okay? That's the humans are in this universe. I didn't do anything with that dog. So how does it do damage with 0 power? Okay. All attacks are inherently with damage. So look at this. I'm gonna pull up my move list. Let me just filter out attacks. So attacks, these are all the moves that are tagged as attacks. All of them have damage by default. So, for example, Power Uppercut has a damage of 70. Has a damage of 70, no other effects, and it's a martial type move. So power is just the overall representation of your creature's raw power. So it's just an additive to the move you're gonna choose for power. Now, if a move is not labeled as an attack move or does not have inherent damage on it or does not have any damage on it, power does not apply to it. So if it's a defense move, no, it doesn't add damage to the defense move. No, it only adds damage to moves that actually do damage. So that's basically what power is. Because in this game, your creatures, when you can also upgrade your creatures. Like, you get things called glyphs, which basically you can apply to a creature stat, whatever creature stat you want, and it will, for example, if you put one glyph into HP, you get plus 25 HP with that stat, and it's unlimited. It's up to you how many you're gonna put, but every creature has a limit. How many glyphs they can accept. Yes, it's all there. I have all the rules, man. I told you, the game is playable. They're all here. See? What are creature stats? It's all here. And if it's not here, just tell me so I can add it. But they're all here. All explained in gory detail. They're all here, man. I even provided what do you call it? Simulations of how they would actually play out if you do it in game. So that's why the creature stat explanation is 4,000 words, man. So yeah, they're all here. You can update now. As I was saying, you can upgrade moves with glyphs. So for example, if you put one glyph into the Forest of Blooms move, it's gonna increase its damage by 5, then add whatever effects. If you get 5 glyph upgrades, that's 25% more, 25 more flat damage, but its cost is increased by 1. But all other effects like stats, the stacks that it applies gets plus 1 also. Or if you need to roll a 12, it will reduce the roll to 11. I meant, I think I have it. I'll have to modify it. I don't think I have it, but should be common sense, right? But I don't think I have it. I need to modify that. I need to check. Because power is a recent addition to the rules. To be honest, because I was thinking, because of the upgrade system, a lot of the attacks will be left behind. So I need a way for at least some of the attacks to catch up without you actually upgrading them with glyphs. So that's how I came up with power. So what do we have here? Oh, okay. There you go. So power is the representative of innate power of your creature. What does this mean in game? Just at flamage. Oh, see, I have it. I have it. Ah, I thought of it. I thought of it. Yes. Thank you, brain. I thought of it. It's here. It adds flat damage to all attack tags. Attack tag moves. Creature conflict. So yeah, it's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. I thought of it. Ah, my brain. Sometimes I surprise myself. Additional damage applies before weakness resistant DR calculations before damage modifiers example. Okay. So I got it. I got it. I got it. I have it. I even have this little table here for you. And how it's calculated in order. But yeah, I have it. I have it. Ah! You said to break. Yeah, I told you. And apparently I thought about it too. Dude, you've seen me play games. My first object when I see a game is how to break it. So yeah, I appreciate you noticing that, and thank you. So yeah, I have it. Yes, but the rules are all here. The rules are all here with speed. Speed is going to be the trickiest stat, because I think that's going to be prone to a lot of... There are tags with attacks. If we go to the... let me show you how an attack description looks like. Because, like I said, I played Magic the Gathering. So, I had a little bit of Magic the Gathering experience when it comes to me explaining moves. So, this is how a move would look like in-game. So, this is the name of the move. This is the cost. Then a comma, defining that this is the cost and this is a separate thing. This is the tags. So, it's a verdant type. So that's the tag for the type. This is the attack tag right here. It says it's an attack. Then the attack tag, which is wide. So it's basically a keyword saying that it hits every opponent creatures. Then the effect. So every time you see a comma, that's basically a different effect. So sometimes the grammar Nazi will have to take over and I have to modify certain wordings, because as long as there is no comma, that means it's a full effect. This is it. But if there's a comma, that means it's a separate effect, separate rule. Oh no, MTG is very good with its rules. That's why it uses a lot of keywords. Yu-Gi-Oh! Man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, don't get me started on Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the biggest culprit of that. Have you seen the latest Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards? They're nothing but paragraphs of rules. Magic the Gathering has keywords like flying. When you see it's a flying creature, you know what it does. When you see it's a shadow creature, you know what it does. When you see the word verdant attack wide, you know what it does. Right? So yes, all moves have this. So it's either, I have 3 major attack. I have 3 major tags. So we have attack, defense, and healing. So anything outside attack is not going to be boosted by power, basically. And, well, yeah, that's, they do have, my point is, the keywords, man. The keywords help out. Dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has no keywords, okay? It explains everything in gory detail. MTG has keywords. If you say it's a flying creature, we know what flying creatures do. In Yu-Gi-Oh! It will explain exactly what the flying ability does, but it has no word for flying. For example, just put this in your brain, okay? If you're looking at a bird creature in Magic the Gathering, it just says flying. That's it. In Yu-Gi-Oh! It would say something like this. This creature cannot be blocked by creatures without this certain ability, this certain number. And this creature can also be blocked by the creatures with also this number. Yes, it puts in the entire rule for the effect. That's why it costs too much space. In Magic, they just put in flying, and we know what it does. It's easier. Oh yeah, it's better to look up the keywords rather than to read the whole fucking thing. It makes the whole card bloated and so hard to read, to the point that some other players just want to see it function. Can you show me what it does, and just don't read it? And it causes all sorts of problems, to the point that some people are actually getting away with cheating because they're getting confused with the words on the cards. At least with Magic, you know the simple words and you just need to look up the keywords. Okay, I prefer Magic system over Yu-Gi-Oh's bullshit. They just throw paragraphs in your face. Fuck that nonsense. I much rather look up keywords and actually read entire paragraphs of entire, especially when it comes to the newer effects. Oh my god, don't get me started on the newer cards. They have so many combos, locks, and things to consideration to put into the rules of the cards. It just... a text box. Let me see if I can find a text box. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh card. Look at this. Look at this mess. You see that? You see that? That is a modern Yu-Gi-Oh card. That's another true thing, yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh has devolved into one-turn kills nowadays. It's boring. Because they have no resources to balance it out. Look at that. Look at that mess right there. Right? Look at a modern Magic the Gathering card. Look at that. Clean. Vigilance, Death Touch, Haste. Can't be blocked by 2 less. That's it. Simple, right? It's neatly divided into categories, what it does, and it's not a wall of text that's blocking your face. See? And if it's a new, what do you call that? A new keyword, they would actually put in this card is every creature type. Okay, thank you. Now I will remember that. See? Easy. It's not like the mess. That's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! And I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a PC game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right here when I get the itch. It has all 30,000 cards, I think. Whatever, how many they are. Yeah, but it's an example of a complicated Magic the Gathering card, right? That's as complicated as it gets. Actually, I would argue that the most complicated card type in Magic the Gathering are Planeswalkers. Right? They're the most complicated ones in terms of their presentation, their rules, and how they look like. A bit confusing with all these. Oh my god, Sarah the Benevolent. You are so hot. Sorry, I simp for Sarah. Fuck off. Right? This is the most complicated card there is in Magic the Gathering. That's it. And it still looks nice. Still looks simple. Right? If you pull up the most simplest card in Magic the Gathering, I would say Grizzly Bear. It's the one I can remember. Grizzly Bear MTG. That's it. This is it. This is it. Just that. Grizzly Bear, casting cost, no effects, flavor text, that's it. That's simple. Yu-Gi-Oh! 2, to be honest, non-normal monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are very simple, but due to feature creep, the game just became a bloated mess. Look at that, it's simple. You have this level, attack, defense, flavor text, right? It just became bloated with the effects. The blasted effects. So many effects. That's the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the thing I'm trying to avoid with my own games. The creep. The last thing I want is for players to be confused. Right? So I try to put things as clear and as simple as possible. That's why I have different tags, different keywords. And I would also use the visual medium as well. Yeah, I know, right? I know. We would have actual slugging matches in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it's an actual exchange of creatures. There's an actual trapping your enemies. Nowadays, everyone knows what is in your deck because the locks for the combos for each card are so intertwined. There is little to no flexibility in making a deck. So if you set a card, your opponent already knows what that card is. There is little to no mind games. Unlike in Magic the Gathering or any other good TCG, I had moments in Magic the Gathering where I am playing blue and I have nothing but an island in my deck, and my opponent is so fucking afraid to play a card because he thinks that I have a counter spell in my hand because of the way I look at him. But all I have in my hand is an island. You don't get that in games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just who gets the fastest draw and who gets the better combo out. You don't do that. I think it's so good, so effective in Magic the Gathering. I think you're not allowed to do it in tournaments, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. But that aspect of Magic the Gathering is what I love. One of the few things I love. Aside from the deck building itself, the art, the strategic depth. That fact that you can fool your enemies into thinking you have something even though you don't. The bluffing, the Saiwar, right? I win games by bluffing because my enemies are too afraid to move because they're thinking he might have a cheese. He might have this counter. He's just waiting for me to play this card so he can use this card against me and destroy my combo. I can win games just by looking at them like that, by giving them the idea or making them think I have it. Right? That's the fun. And it's kinda, I cannot really do it with this game because this game you need to, everything is tabletop so people would know the stats, right? Technically, I can do it when it comes to the battles and the checks because I think when it comes to status checks and opponent creatures, I can keep that a secret and I am the only one who knows it. But I would like to set it to a point where it's the player's choice. If the player wants to play a game where they don't know the stats needed to pass a check or they don't know the creature's enemy stats, we'll play it that way. If the player likes it to be all transparent, sure, I'll do it. We'll do it that way. But as much as I want, as much as I can, I prefer the stats of their opponents. The stats for the rolls needed to pass checks are secret. I don't know, because I'm a dick. I'm a dick DM, okay? I'm a dick. That's why I find it funny or very satisfying if I see my players are able to out-cheese my cheese, okay? Well, hey, at least the card game isn't like the anime. Did you know prior to the tournament Pegasus season, there was season Yu-Gi-Oh! Where just Yu-Gi... I know that. I know how fucking weird the anime... I barely remember it though. A lot of it's in memory hole. But yes, fucking weird-ass anime. I think there's an even darker version of the anime that was out there. Like, very dark. Rape and all that. From... Oh, fuck off. I hate this. I have to do it like this then. I have to do it like this. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have problems with bullshit and it's gonna cause all sorts of formatting issues. Ish. Mia Santa Maria por Dios por Santo. Are you the one that's causing that problem? Do I have to move you here? You're the one that's causing that problem, are you? Yeah, you're the one. Yep, you're the one that's causing that problem, you sack of shit. There you go. What if I do that? It's gonna fix it. Nope. Word, why do you have some weird formatting? Can you not capitalize? Ah, fuck me. Yeah, season 1 is very dark. Very, very dark indeed. It's like Hogwarts, you know? A school where kids stay, learn magic, but the death rate, you know, mortality rate in that school is very high. I'm surprised that school is still open, but you know what? The more I think about it, maybe that is just normal in a magical school. I don't know. Maybe actually that Hogwarts is the safest magical school there is. The wizards of the Harry Potter universe. This is why I think J.K. Rowling doesn't really think much about her world building. Considering how many people die in those schools, like on a yearly basis, I think the wizards of the wizarding world produce like rabbits. They reproduce so quickly and so much because just how many people die in that universe due to magic-related bullshit. Their staircases are not up to code. That's the last thing that's up to code in that fucking place, okay? It must be horrible to be a female in that universe and you're a magic user. You're gonna be turned into a bakery. They're gonna be producing. You're gonna be bread. Right? Because they need to keep on making replacements because of the demands of the meat grinder that is the magical system. I gotta say, things like that makes me think. I don't think J.K. Rowling cares about her world building. I think she's more on the, oh, this is magic, whatever. Oh, looks nice if I do this. Hey, to each their own, man. She wants it like that. It's her world. You do you, man. And to be fair, it's currently being bastardized and raped as well by idiots. You do you, it's your adaptation, but you know there are people who are expecting certain things with their adaptations, and you are failing that expectation so hard right now. Seek asylum from the throne. From her grandson's tyranny. And oh my god, I hate this. If I press enter, the fucking thing is just gonna kick her down. Oh my god, word! Sometimes. As a token of gratitude, the elves of the region named their new country during the establishment. I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay. Dude, I am annoyed right now. This I said right here, fix position on the page. When I press enter, I don't expect you to fucking yeet yourself down there, but I expect you to stay where you are and my letters would mold accordingly to where they're supposed to be, not do this bullshit. Why do you insist on being annoying? Where's this word establishment? Establishment of the... Oh my god. Now it's gonna treat every time I try to fix it as a new sentence. Fuck off. Establishment of the ORIC. It's not a new sentence, you fuck! Confederation. Oh, sweet naive summer child. No, it's just me voicing my annoyance. I know, it's fucking annoying to deal with. It's more like a repressed memories just flooding in. Because this is the first time I think I'm typing in a landscape format, because all the other rule books I made are on the default format. Right? And this is the first time I actually am ambitious with the setup of the pictures and the text on screen. So yeah, can you blame me for being angry? For being reminded how fucking stupid this thing is. Oh my god, time is running out. I'll finish this lore bit first before I call it a day. Or a confederation. Dash in honor of her. Honor of the great goddess. I'm shocked you got it to cooperate as much as you. It's called persistence. Dude, why do you think humans in my world have legendary persistence? I am embodying the very human trait that made them successful in the world of the immortal illuminate. In my setting, okay? Persistence is the key. And determination. I will outdo you, I will outpace you. No matter how many cringe you throw at me, I will win by the end of it. That's why I am confident. I am so confident. I am really, truly bad at promoting, okay? I'm truly bad at self-promotion. But I truly believe that this project, this little creature battler I'm making, has legs. I don't know. A certain nagging feeling inside me is telling me, keep on this, brother. This thing has legs. You can make this work. You just need to get it out there. You just need to see if people will like it. But I think it has legs. I think you can make it work. I think your goal of DMing people, random people, you know, putting the game out, even making a possible Kickstarter or Patreon or whatever, you know, even just getting good viewership with this the games. Yeah. I don't know. I think the game has legs, but that's just me. That's just me. That is the bias of the creator. That's the bias of the creator, and a pitfall that I do not want to to get in. So that's why I want other people to take a look at the rules, to take a look at this right now, and I'm doing, see if they like it, see if it works, you know, criticize, and tell me the truth. So that's why I've elected now to actually stream the process of what I'm doing. So yeah, like I said, moving forward, you will be expecting more streams like this of me just sitting here staring at a notepad, drawing and shit, showing my process and how I'm doing it, how it's progressing, you know. I might even come to a point, dude, this is one of my dreams with this. I might even come, actually this is more feasible, I will be making lore videos, you know. I'll be like one of those channels that make lore videos for Warhammer 40k or whatever, but I'll be making it for my own universe, for my own setting. This year, imagine this, me reading it, right? Adding more with pictures and all that, some fancy graphics, some little editing here and there, but expanding the lore. See, that's another way I can promote this shit. You know, I think I can make it. I think I can do it. I don't know. A nagging feeling. I'm not usually into eldritch nonsense, but you do actually... That's the thing when it comes to my world building, man. I prefer if they're grounded to some sort of an explanation. I don't like the idea... This is why I really don't like the idea of magic is what magic does. Like in many fantasy series where you can resurrect the dead, you can read the mind, you can control the mind, you can time travel. Fuck off. No. Have you any idea how world-breaking those things can be? And what's the mechanics of that? That's why I tend to limit it. I tend to want to have some sort of a grounding explanation how things are. How things work. Like, despite the fact that Lealdesh looks like this, she chose to be like this. She went through the genetic modifications to change her body into this, to turn herself into a massive repository of life energy, so she can seed plants, because she is very into gardening and all that. So she turned herself to a living plant, to a giant fucking plant, so she could do what she wants, she loves. Right? But I won't tell you exactly about that, but that's the idea, right? And just look at between her, this is Yaldesh right here, right? This is Yaldesh right here. This is her. And this is her daughter. This is daughter 151 of 2355, Lunanef. The first daughter, the prodigal daughter, the Empress of Ashen. Look how different she is from her mom. Right? And she is the goddess of healing, mercy, and love. And the keeper of Aurelion's light. And this is the Astra, basically the lower caste citizens. There are more lower caste citizen forms, but this is the one I have made one thus far. Look at that. I have sexual dimorphism too. The males look like this, the females look like this. Look at this bastard. Look at him. He's ready. He's ready. Gimme. Give me that sweet poontang, baby. Lucerian looks like this because he chose to look like this. Because he admired the dragons. He admired the dragons for their strength and their power. So he molded his body to be more dragon-like. He went from this, with his brother, Gabrielus, looks like this. He has a one spike simulacra crown because he inherited some of the power from his father, but he can only do one crown, one spike. He decided to look like this. He actually looked like this when he was born. Kind of, maybe. That's the theory. This is how he looked like before. Then he changed himself to look like that. And this is his ascended form. When he finally unlocked his 4 spike simulacra powers, and this is how he looked like, the final boss fight. So the apple did not fall far from the tree. Aha! I get what you're doing there. And it also gives me a very good explanation why the gods look like this. Why, dude, I have a creature type here called Artifice. Imagine Pokemon, so there are Pokemon out there who has some weird looks, like a Machoke having a belt, or a Machamp having a belt, a Hitmonchan having literal gloves, or Blastoise for some reason having metallic cannons on its back. I find that weird, especially if they're just animals, right? How did they evolve with those things attached to their backs? How did that came to be? That doesn't make sense. So I made a type. I made a type here, since again this is a genetic carnival. This is whatever the Astari wanted to do with their genetics, with the genetics of the creatures that live in it. So they actually made cyborgs, and in the game their type is called Artifice types. So they're creatures technically, but they are more robotic, like cyborgs. They have biological components, but they are robotic in every way that you can. They just have, again, biological components in them, and they're called Artifice types. So yeah, I tend to do that with my designs. I tend to ground them first in source of lore, then expand the lore by making it look like, there you go. That's how I approach it. First, I think about the lore, the foundations, then from those foundations, I build up whatever there is. I'm more of a, I guess, expand, then gradually funnel it down to the story or the setting that's currently using the expanded lore of the world. That's how I approach my world building, I guess, my story making. Because again, even that story I sent you, Kevin, is just one setting, one particular planet in this massive universe. Whatever happened to Ashen to be Ashen is different from what happened with Eros, but Eros is a different setting completely. It's more of a sci-fi fantasy setting and doesn't have creature battling in it. It's more like your common post-apocalyptic, or rather, I won't say post-apocalyptic, is it? Yeah, I guess it is post-apocalyptic setting, but with magic and such. This one is more of a creature battler that's slowly going through the process, and they are aware of their history too, and what they are. I would even say the setting of Ashen is like a few thousand years before the setting of what happened in Eros, in terms of the universe's timeline. So yeah, the universe I've set is, I designed it to where I can make a whole bunch of worlds or stories in it without actually having to make the multiverse explanation, where no, it's technically the same universe, but due to the power of what mana can do to reality, you can do whatever you want, as long as you don't break my tenets, my rules for how the world works. You can do what you want. You can do what you want. You can easily make a world where everyone's using Gundam mechs and just have it say that it's actually a world filled with mecha enthusiasts. That's this is once their playground, but since the isolation happened, they got cut off. Their new civilization arose from mecha uses, just like this one, where animancy is a popular thing because of all the creatures. Come on, it's easier to tell your bird to fire lightning than to actually learn the specifics of electromancy and learn how to create lightning from your fingertips. Right? So that's why animancy became popular here in this planet. And considering the Astari 2 are genetic masters anyway, they filled the world with so many creatures that have so many unique properties. Spoilers. Not much. Not much. So yeah, if you would look at the where I'm keeping this is the Pokemon Esh world rules, right? This is the Manaverse right here. This is the story of Eros right here, and the concept of the universe. This is in the dreams folder. Basically, this is where I dream of things like story ideas and such, and I put them here. And this is where it is. It's a subset of a subset. Oh my god. Honor of the Great Goddess. However, since the fall of the tyrant, she great grandmother has not been seen nor heard. No problem, man. You go ahead. I'm almost done, actually. I'm just finishing this lore piece and I'm gonna call it a day because I have IRL things to do anyway. So yes, appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Nor heard since. Rumors is that she is hiding having excluded? Reclused? Okay. I need your help here, AI. I need you to give me words. Give me words. Gems. What do you mean gems? Fuck off. New chat. Other words. Other words for hiding. Other use for AI. Vagrant thesaurus. Secluded. There you go. Fuck off. Fuck off, AI. My brain is faster than you. Having secluded themselves from the rest of the world. Much like her brethren. Herself from the rest of the world. The rumor speculated that she is hiding in somewhere in the... Oh, I need to pull up a map. No, not yet. Though signs of her life-giving spores can still be traced in the air every so often. Why are you overbearing, cunt? Okay. And I think I shall call it a day for now because, like I said, I have to do some IRL stuff. So I'll be back doing this offline, of course, so I get done with my chisms, and I will be back streaming if I'm not too busy tomorrow or Friday. I might continue Baldur's Gate, but I'm having too much fun doing this, so we'll see. In the meantime, again, I appreciate everyone stopping by. Weasel, Kevin, everyone, Alia, thank you. You all have a wonderful day, especially you lurkers. Don't forget to like and sub and all that amazing stuff. Please, so you'll never miss a thing and help me reach that sweet 100 by the end of the year. In the meantime, you all have a lovely day. And bye-bye. Toodles and